Hi everybody, hello. Hi, long time no see. Whoa, this music is really loud for YouTube, sorry. A ghost pterodactyl, pterodactyl. Or whatever it is that pterodactyls or pterodactyls or however you say that word is. Is that a goat? I mean, technically I am the goat, am I not? Technically I am the goat. I'm kinda good at it, I'm not gonna lie. But it's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Hello everybody, hello. Essie is not a dinosaur knower. Honestly, I never really was like a big dinosaur person when I was a kid. I know like a bunch of kids, like a lot of kids had like different phases, whether that be like dinosaurs or trains or like horses and stuff like that. I never had any of those kinds of phases. Fiddlesticks, thank you for the follow. Hello everybody, hello. Don't ignore me to like dinos, what do you mean? Console! Oh jeez, thank you so much for the 30 cents, too much, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I was big on volcanoes and lizards. For me, I just like watched a lot of like that one show on Animal Planet that was like about animals. You know, the ones that was like Cats 101 and Dogs 101? For me, I was like a big knower of all the different kinds of cat breeds. Like, I watched that show so religiously on Animal Planet. Alright, all shows on Animal Planet about animals. Yeah, no, but there was one that was called like Cats 101. There was one called Cats 101, and I literally watched like every single episode of it because each episode was like, I don't know, like about specific, like, what do you call it? It was about like specific like breeds and stuff like that. And I love that show so much. Animals on Animal Planet. Yo, now you're gonna tell me that when you go to something like a zoo, there's probably animals there too. If you go to an aquarium, they probably have aquatic animals there, don't they? That one show on Animal Planet about animals. You get what I mean, I love those shows. There was also Pets 101 that gave you general knowledge. I think I like vaguely remember that, but not really. I always thought Animal Planet was a Bigfoot channel. I mean, okay, there was Animal Planet on cable, and there was also Discover. And I feel like Animal Planet and Discover were kind of this one and the same, but I feel like Discover went more into like the conspiracy theory, like the urban legend stuff. Like they always had some sort of like documentary about like Bigfoot or whatever. While Animal Planet only stuck with the real stuff. I hate the alien ones. Oh my god, when I was a kid, the show that scared me the most on Animal Planet was Monsters Inside Me. Oh my god, that show was sick and cruel and evil. It was like that stupid ass show about like people who got like infected with parasites or whatever. That show scared the ever-living garbage out of me. Like, I was so scared of getting a tapeworm because of that show. I mean, like, I don't know, honestly, to this day, I'm gonna get water. I don't have water. I'm the tapeworm. Well, I mean, you know, if Para is my tapeworm, I guess that's okay. As long as you're being, you know, if you're being fed and you're thriving in my gut, I guess that's okay. Hi, Para. Hello. How is your stream? Hello. I was like lurking for a little bit, but I saw you were playing. Honestly, I don't know what that game is. It's like some sort of Skyrim-esque game, is it? I like the CGI cams they had. Honestly, to this day, I like Morrowind. You should play it. I don't know if I would be the type of person to like get into that sort of stuff, but I could check it out. But hi, Parheyo. I hope you're doing well. But what was I gonna say? Oh no, honestly, like to this day, I would never swim in like a river or like a lake or any sort of like still water like area, water basin area, whatever. What do you call it? Any sort of still water period, because I'm scared. The brain-eating amoeba and the nasty worms. I'm actually so scared of that sort of stuff. Lake, just like still water in general, or like I guess like what do you call it? Like lakes, ponds, or rivers. Like any, I guess fresh water in general. Like that stuff's so nasty. There's this one show called I Shouldn't Be Alive. Oh my god, I remember that show. Honestly, I can't remember what it was about though. Wasn't it just about like people who got into like lack of banana situations or something? They like barely like they touched, they grazed death or whatever. Essie's back. Hello! I had it and I died of starvation. Maybe the best way to kill your tapeworm is to eat like really nasty food. Like honestly, just like consume something like really bad for your body, like something with a lot of chemicals in it, and then you'll be able to kill the tapeworm easy. I feel like I don't know how to speak anymore. Like I feel like my brain is rotting and I am getting early onset Alzheimer's because I feel like recently I've been having so much trouble trying to read basic sentences out loud, nor have I been able to think in like a straight way, or straight, you know what I mean? I haven't been able to like... Okay, wait, maybe I need to slow down. I haven't been able to talk straight in quite a bit. Yeah, only in the Gaelic. I've only been able to think very gaily. Ice cream diet. I'm doing it to kill the tapeworm, doctor. Well, I guess technically, if you get pills to kill the tapeworm, is that not consuming chemicals to kill a tapeworm? Girl fillers are immune to tapeworms on account of all the caffeine. I've never had any like parasite inside my gut, and I hope that never happens. At least you got 50 years at least. I don't know, man. I feel like my brain is broken. Zipper, thank you for the follow. But you want to know what I did while I was away? You want to know what I did while I was away? I bought a book. Yeah. And not a manga or anything, but a real book. Because I'm so big brained and so, like, I'm just like such an intellectual. And I'm really here to like stimulate my brain and you know, take in yeah. Yeah, I'm so wrinkled brain. Yeah, an entire book. Hello, Miyagoji. Yeah, I'm reading Dr. Seuss. No! And it's a book that's like a collection of short stories, which is also funny because I just remembered the other book I bought and I never ended up reading. You know, I tend to buy books and then never read it. It has 0 pictures, okay? It literally doesn't even have any pictures on the cover of it either. Okay? It's a real book. It's a real book. It's a real book. And guess how many pages of it I've read so far? It was a good night mood. She doesn't know about the book ban in 2023. What happened? Is this the 90s? No! Not 5, 0, 2, or 10. I read the author's name. No, I read 20 pages. I read 20 pages. And I haven't touched the book in days. But still, I read 20 pages, so... To know the hungry caterpillar had that many pages. Yeah, there's a secret hungry caterpillar book that, you know, you have to like go to the bookstore and like ask the people. You have to like tell them like a secret code, and then they'll be like, oh, Hungry Hungry Caterpillar extended version, and then they have to get it from the back because it's like only for the big brain, big IQ intellectual people. Have too many books, I should stop buying them. I need to read my books rather than like just buying them. She's dyslexic? Yeah! I mean, probably. At least, I don't think I'm dyslexic in the way I read. I think I have speech dyslexia because like, I don't know how to speak, period. I swear I speak with speech dyslexia. Like I mix up the brain. I mix up the words in my brain all the time. Mr. Hello. Your ESL moments. It's just my Essie language. It's called aphasia. Stop. Do you actually think I have brain damage? Do you think I actually have brain damage? Wait. Honestly, maybe I need like an MRI one of these days to like see, to like explain like why I speak the way I speak. Do you think I actually have brain damage? I might. Not for TikToks. I don't know. I haven't been able to speak properly in a very long time. You sound so proud when you said yeah in response to probably having dyslexia. I don't think I do. Yeah, I have speech dyslexia. My nurse having brain damage sounds so scary. What do you mean? Can you imagine a 4K rotating apple in your head? Yeah, I can. When I imagine apple in my head, I imagine a 3D rotating apple in full color with all of the shiny pesticides on it. So I actually have quite the vast imagination. I just have like whatever speech part of my brain exists. I don't know what part of your brain the speech brain is, but that one is like actually broken. That look will be good fireplace feel for the winter. No, it won't. I'm gonna read it. You know, after the stream tonight, I'm going to read more of the book. Maybe I'll scroll through my phone too, but I'll try. We can do like a little 50-50. We can do like a little 50-50, okay? We can do a little 50-50. Can you eat the imagined apple and gain nourishment from it? I mean, I can eat it in my brain, but I cannot get the nourishment from it. Play some Subway Surfers. No, I'm not playing Subway Surfers because we must fix it. You must get your brain from goop and turn it into something solid. We must fix your attention span. We must. Welcome back, thank you. I'm also bad at speaking, but it's probably because I don't like to talk to people. Honestly, I don't know. I've been streaming for like a while now, but whenever I'm like away for a little bit, my speech just deteriorates to like that of a kid's. Have you had to Google any new words? No, it's been quite easy to understand and comprehend. You didn't even say what book it was. It's called Black Swans by Eve Babbitts, I think is the name. Come by as you read the pages. Thank you, Butterbox. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Tristan accidentally started swiping TikTok. Oh boy, I guess I'll read tomorrow. No, I was reading it in the bookstore. I was in the little cafe section. Sounds like YA slop. No, it's a... Here, let me show you. Eve Babbitts, Black Swans. It is a collection of... It's a collection of 9 stories that look back on the 1980s and the 1990s, decades of dreams, drink, and stoned youth. Babbitts prowls California, telling tales of the changing world. She writes about the Rodeo Garden, about AIDS, I haven't gotten to that part, about learning tango, about the Hollywood Cemetery and the self-enchanted city, and most importantly, about the envy and jealousy underneath it all. I think it's literally, she's trying to connect with the old bachis. I think it's just like one of those like, it's not smut, it's like one of those like artsy fartsy like socialite. It's like one of those like artsy fartsy like socialites that was like really popular, like one of those like artsy fartsy like socialite writers, like Joan Didion and stuff like that. It's literally just like a book like that. I don't know, it's just a bunch of like random ass short stories. But I think it like tells from like her own experience or something like that. I don't know, to be honest. artsy fartsy types of books. You know, me and my sister were talking about like artsy fartsy anime, and we were talking about like how people use it. I feel like people like low-key pretended to like certain artsy fartsy anime. Like, I don't know. I remember like back in like 2020 when everybody like every like actual person in the world was getting into like anime or whatever. I don't know. People were like listing their favorites as like like, oh, I love Berserk and I mean, not to say Berserk is bad, but I don't know. Did all of these people really love Ergo Proxy? How many of these people actually liked Ergo Proxy, or how many of these people were just saying it to say it? I'm not really sure how many people actually liked it. People do the same thing with movies too. That's so true. Like, I feel like people just like, I don't know. I actually liked Ergo Proxy. I don't know, man. I tried to watch it. I got so bored. But it's also just like not my vibe, I think. Or that other one. Oh my god. What is that one with the? It's like the anime with the eggs, and they're like little. Is it called? It's like the anime with like the not kaiba, like the this kaiba, but not the kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh. The kaiba the anime. Like, I feel like I saw so many people say they really loved kaiba. No. I don't know why I said egg. Not the cool kaiba, not the Yu-Gi-Oh kaiba. But this kaiba, like, I remember, like, we were talking about it, and we were like, you know, so many people like listed like kaiba and stuff like that as their favorite anime back when like everybody for some reason got really pretentious about manga and anime in like 2020. But did people actually genuinely watch this, or did they just say it because it's like very aesthetically pleasing? Did they just say it because it's like very aesthetically pleasing? I never watched kaiba personally. I've had it on my watch list for a very long time. But you know, I don't know. Did like people actually like it, or did they just like list it off because it looks pretty in their little like, what do you call it? Like your favorite anime, like a topster. You know, topster, like the music stuff. They're like anime 4x4. What is that noise? They're anime like 4x4s or whatever, like what is it? like the albums that people do. Sometimes I feel like they did that just to make it look cool. Ergo Proxy is boring for me, same with Lane. Oh my goodness, Tyre! Every single time I say Lane was boring. Every time I say Lane was boring, I get attacked. But you're so right. I don't know if this is on topic, but I think Neon Genesis Evangelion is not as good as some people say. Wait, I loved NGE though. But I won't lie and say like the last, I won't lie and say like the beginning of it isn't that boring. But like the last like 6 episodes are really good, okay? The last 6 episodes are really good, okay? That's the thing, a lot of people say they like beloved films like Space Odyssey or Citizen Kane, but in reality, most people in the modern day would find these films boring. Ping Pong the Animation is my favorite anime from Kaiba's director. Oh my god, one time when I was in college, I was like talking to this one person, and they were like, oh, like, they were like, oh, like, I don't know, I think somehow like the topic of anime came up. And I was like, oh yeah, I really like anime, like I watch a lot of anime. And then this person is like, anime sucks, and it's only for the people with the brains of like the dirty stuff or whatever. But ping pong is good. So every time I think about ping pong, I think about that person who is like, anime sucks and is made to appeal to these disgusting kinds of people. But I really like ping pong. Every single time I always think about it whenever I hear about ping pong. Space Odyssey takes patience. Citizen Kane requires attention. I don't know if have I watched Space Odyssey? I think I did. I might be confusing it with a different... No, I've never watched Space Odyssey. I watched Interstellar, not Space Odyssey. Low-key, I'm not gonna lie. Interstellar was like not that good. Like, I don't know. I remember it like being like beloved by the people. So I was on the plane one time and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch Interstellar today because everybody loves Interstellar. But it honestly wasn't that good. Like, I was just, I don't know. I mean, I watched the movie from start to finish, but I didn't like it that much. Like, it was okay. It was like a 3 out of 5. Well, you're not that good. Reddit movie. It's good, but it's just another classic Christopher Nolan movie. Didn't Christopher Nolan come out with like a new movie recently that everybody hates? Everyone praises ping pong, but not scorching ping pong girls. What is ping pong girls? Lane is slow. I need to like give Lane another chance because the first episode just says like me to me. It's not about being boring or entertaining. I simply just didn't like the artistic direction. It's just a personal preference. That makes sense. Everybody has their own taste. Like, I don't know. I remember I've never tried to like watch it, but I know a lot of people like this like one movie called like, is it Lily Chocho or something? I can't even remember. But I remember like Lily Chocho, which is some like artsy like Japanese movie. I remember I've never watched it myself because I never was like interested in watching it. The music is really good. I listen to the music all the time. But Lily Chocho, I heard the actual movie is like really boring. I heard the actual movie is really boring, apparently, to some people at least. I don't know, I haven't tried to watch it myself, but I feel like I might find it boring too. My favorite anime is that one where the girls play volleyball with their butts or whatever. It has they're doing, or whatever it is they're doing, you wouldn't understand. True. Honestly, when it comes to anime like that, you just have to have a higher IQ, honestly. Do not trash talk Lily Chocho. I've never tried to watch it. The music is really good, but I don't know. I've heard it's kind of boring. Have you ever watched Perfect Blue? That's an artsy anime film that's really good. I really like Perfect Blue, but I feel like out of all of my favorite, who's the person that made like Akira? Or I mean not Akira, like Perfect Blue. What's his name? Satoshi Kon. Me, no way. My favorite Satoshi Kon. My favorite Satoshi Kon movie is Paprika. Actually, no, not Paprika. My favorite is, where is it? What is it called? The one where they adopt the kid during Christmas. What is it called? The Christmas movie. Where's the Christmas movie? Tokyo Godfathers! Tokyo Godfathers made me cry. Tokyo Godfathers made me cry. But also, to be fair, like, I love just like a good, like, a found family story. I'm so easily touched by found families. So I don't know. My favorite is Tokyo Godfathers. I think it's so sweet. Christmas with the Cranks. What the hell is the Cranks? What are your top 3 anime shows and movies? I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I can't make a top 3. But I can list some of my favorites. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I love she likes Dragon Ball, Naruto, and JJK. You know, my sister's favorite, my sister's top 3 is literally One Piece, Cardcaptor Sakura, and JJK. No, shut up, Alex. I hate you. No. I feel so lost. I've never heard of any of the shows mentioned. Really? What is your favorite? What are all of your favorites? Tell me all your favorites right now. List them all out to me. What are your favorite things in the planet ever? What is your favorite thing? Period. Madoka. I love Madoka. I need to watch Tatami Galaxy. I didn't know actually that the Kaiba director also directed Tatami Galaxy. I've been wanting to watch that for a hot minute. Tatami Galaxy Steins Gate and Katanagatari. Show or movie? It is whatever you want. My favorite color is blue. No way. Lane Madoka. Hello, Iska. Cheeseburgers. I love cheeseburgers. My favorite sheep? Yeah, who's your favorite sheep? Huh. Who's your favorite sheep? Arya? Oh man, I haven't heard of Arya in a long time. Is it Arya? Or no, I'm thinking of Air. Favorite anime or thing? No, favorite anime, favorite thing, whatever. What is your favorite period? What is your favorite? Bakemonogatari, Hunter x Hunter, Saikike. Oh my god, I love Hunter x Hunter. I still think about how the last episode of Hunter x Hunter, or not the last episode, but the episode of Hunter x Hunter where Gon and Killua left each other and they stopped and they went on their own separate paths. I literally cried so hard. I cried so hard. I literally did not care about anything else in Hunter x Hunter except Gon and Killua, and they were my favorites ever, and their friendship was so cute, and I literally cried so hard. I remember it was like 10 in the morning. I had like stayed up all night watching Hunter x Hunter. I had stayed up all night watching Hunter x Hunter, and then they were like bye to each other, and I sobbed and I cried, and I was so also, you're under arrest. I'm like, that sounds like familiar. You're under arrest. Ooh, I feel like I've seen this, but I've never, I don't really know much about it. I love nothing because I'm evil and I'm a monster. Beetlejuice, you do give hater vibes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. VTubers and sheep DMs. Yeah, this is your favorite sheep VTuber. The Wire is the best piece of media ever made. The Wire. I've heard of that before. It is a show? I've never watched it though. Ucho ten kazoku. Ucho ten kazoku. Oh my god. I've seen this. I've never watched it. I love Makoto Shinkai movies like 5 centimeters per second. Did Makoto Shinkai also make A Leap Through Time? I remember trying to watch A Leap Through Time, but I don't know. I tried to like it, but I was just like meh. I see the only sheep. Yeah, I'm the only sheep to exist in this world. Every single time you eat lamb, it's actually a clone of me that was slaughtered for food. Ice cream is good. Para, that's a good choice. Ava, Made in Abyss and Nier. Oh my god, Made in Abyss is really good. It's been a hot minute since I've read the manga though. I have my sister really likes Made in Abyss, and she bought like a whole like collection of she bought like the entire collection of the manga that was like out off of Facebook Marketplace, and I am money, thank you. She bought the entire collection off of Facebook Marketplace, and she like gave me one of her duplicates, and like low key I had to like hide it in my room because like the back of it was like there was like a mini comic in the back, and it was like low key too much. It was kind of wild. Like I felt like I was gonna get in trouble if somebody looked at it. Made in Abyss is really good though, but that mini comic at the back made me feel like a criminal. Girls Last Tour is so good. I really loved Girls Last Tour. I read out the beer and YouTube clips on a Friday night. Wait, that sounds awesome. I thought the blonde guy was a girl for like 2/3 of that show. For what show? Oh, Kurapika in Hunter x Hunter? I was gonna watch it, but I never got to it. Vagabond, Hunter x Hunter, The Climber, and Oreimo. I love the random Oreimo sneak. I'm just kidding. I remember I watched like one episode of Oreimo like years ago, but I never really got into it. That one, and I know Oreimo is not similar, but there's another one that is Snafu. Oh my god, I remember trying to watch Snafu too around that time. I really wanted to get into Snafu, but I just couldn't. But hello, Chair. The Wire was fun to watch. I think Better Call Saul more. I've never even finished watching what do you call it? I've never even finished watching Breaking Bad because my roommate finished it without me. I was watching it with her and then I got busy so I couldn't watch it with her anymore. So Sissy just ended up finishing it without me, and I'm so bad at watching shows by myself. I always have to watch it with somebody else, so I never ended up finishing Breaking Bad. Tanuki show. It's a Tanuki show. I love Left Through Time. Our Leap Through Time. It's pretty good. Hello, Itsuda. I need to say oi, but not yet. Let me catch up on chat. For some reason, I like the Tomoko Market movie more than the anime series. I never watched the Tomoko Market movie, but I really like the anime. But to be fair, I used to be like such a huge like Kyo Annie suck up. Like I watched everything Kyo Annie. I was like a Kyo Annie diehard. I was a Kyo Annie diehard. I loved everything and anything Kyo Annie. I literally like was up on all the releases. I think that the only Kyo Annie like release I didn't watch was or didn't really get into was Hibike, Euphorium, Emporium, whatever it's called. I also could not get into Hyoka. I got so bored of Hyoka. I thought Hyoka was really boring. Other than that, I liked a lot. You watched Free? Of course I watched Free. Dude, I celebrated Water Wednesday. Like, I used to like post on my Tumblr. I was like, Happy Water Wednesday! Make us free in a splash, cause on it. Feel so free. Na brand new boo. Yeah. In only say oh do oh do poo oh do free splash freak. Oh my god, I'm like so glad my mom like refused to buy me anything I like tried to beg her for, because if I was able to, I definitely would have been that kid at school to wear the Iwatobi jacket all the effing time. I would be that one kid at school wearing the Iwatobi jacket. I'm not joking. Free was my everything. I was so into it. And I also really wanted that like tote bag that everybody had too. Oh my god, if I had like freedom and money and I was not like 10 years old at the time, I would have had like an Iwatobi jacket, an Iwatobi like little tote bag, or like the crossbody bag. I would have had like Attack on Titan pins on it. I would have had like Haikyuu pins on it too. Oh my god, like those are my thing. Those are my thing. You know, you would expect somebody like me to have also gotten into like Danganronpa, because Danganronpa was so big around that like time too, in like 2014 or something like that. But I couldn't get into Danganronpa. You want to know why? So many people love Danganronpa, but you want to know why I couldn't get into Danganronpa? Because the fanbase pissed me off. For me, it was like so easy to just like not get into things because I hated the fan base. I thought they were so annoying, so I never got into Danganronpa in spite. But I did play Danganronpa. I did play it. I played not the first game, but the second game. I played the second game. But I never got like involved in the fan base myself. I mean, I used to be a Steven Universe kid, Lamau. I used to be a Steven Universe kid though, so I can't really talk. But like I was like a baby, so it's okay. I was a baby, so it's okay. That's not surprising. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know, man. I was just on Tumblr. Okie dokie, Artichoke. Hello, Anti. Hello, good morning. Hello, Chris. I forgot to mention the background window you love. Thank you. It's really pretty, isn't it? There's little bunnies in the background. I know it is like 70 degrees outside, but I like to pretend it's cold outside. I like to pretend it's cold outside. Cowboy Bebop, Rurouni Kenshi. I heard of that. Trigun, Overlord, Danmachi, Konosuba. Why do I like isekai stories? I remember I tried to watch Danmachi and I watched a couple of episodes, but that's really it. I've been wanting to watch Trigun for a long time. I just always forget to. I read manga more than I watch anime. Me too. My favorite food is cheeseburgers. My favorite drink is lemonade. And my favorite movie is Taxi Driver. Taxi Driver has been on my to watch list for a long time. Oh, Samurai X. I do know. No, I wasn't into Yuri on Ice. I wasn't into Yuri on Ice. I think I was too old at that point. Or I wasn't, honestly. But I kind of like lost interest in... Or I was like more heavy on my K-pop phase, basically. Like I was more into K-pop by the point Yuri on Ice is coming out or whatever. I was more into K-pop at that point, so I didn't really care for Yuri on Ice. But I still remember like that when that episode came out and like... What do you call it? And everybody on the internet went absolutely wacko bananas crazy. I remember that. That was a crazy day. How do you like Minecraft? I love Minecraft. Minecraft is fun. I haven't played in a while though. Trigun is good. Try to avoid the remake. I don't even know how to remake the maps. I feel like Trigun has like had like a resurgence recently. I don't know. Is Trigun yaoi? Like is there a popular like ship in Trigun or something like that? Because I swear I feel like there's been like a yaoi resurgence period, does Trigun have like a popular ship or something like that? Fujo's Force Everything. It's like post-apocalyptic or something. I don't think so. I don't know. I feel like I've seen it have a resurgence recently though. Woman has her priorities. I just want to know. No, I'm not saying if it's yaoi. I'm just asking. If they have like a popular ship or whatever, okay? Because with the yaoi resurgence, I've been seeing like a bunch of like things come back recently. Like I've been seeing a dramatical murder on my freaking Twitter timeline, and I haven't seen dramatical murder on the internet in years. I literally haven't seen dramatical murder on my timeline period in years. It's been 10 years since the last time I've seen dramatical murder. I'm just asking. Essie is back. I am back. Hello, Essie. It's a long time to see. Did Essie ship Naruto Sasuke? I never got into Naruto Sasuke. I never got into Naruto. Just ask a lot of historic AMVs are a big mood. That's so real. Trigun, OTP, Vash, and Meryl. Oh, I've heard of those names. Or I have. Hello, Talago. I wanted to watch Taxi Driver for the longest time, but my friend was against it. It's a very intense film. Wait, what is it about? Overlord came out with a new movie? I don't know. I know Overlord as like the lady with the like sexy lady. Is Overlord not the manga with like the sexy lady? You know, I don't remember her name. Right? Yes! Albedo. That's the one I'm thinking about. Yeah, the Albedo show. The Albedo show. My friend already went to watch the movie twice. No way. Do you know or care about anything related to FSN? FS/N. The heck is that? Can you say the full name? I don't know what that is. The anime with the sexy lady, that's all I know about it. There's also the skeleton guy who's a protagonist. Oh, Fate! You know, I know good and new. Good and new. And I also know Saber and the cute lady, the cute little girl in the red shirt and like the half of twin tails, I think is what she has. And Rin, and then no, I said Saber, not Saber. I said Saber, and the dude with the pinkish hair, and that's it. And I know it's a visual novel and also an anime, and it also has like a bunch of different series. And that's it. I know somebody who's really into Fate, but is it not like it's like pinkish red? Is it not? The dude, Fate characters. There's many dudes in Fate, to be fair. But I'm thinking about the dude with the pinkish hair. Oh, what the hell? He has white hair. He has white hair. He has no. This dude in the front. Okay, listen to me. This kind of looks pink. This is really poor quality. This is really poor quality. Pinkish. Pinkish! Man in middle! Pinkish! Archer! Yes. Wait. Fate. Yeah! What? He has white hair! Who is this? Oh, Shiro. Fate. This is all I know about Fate. This is all I know about Fate. All I know. But you know what? When it comes to anime, look at this poster. Do you see this poster? Are you looking at this poster? This is what matters. Thank you very much. This goes for a lot of anime. It goes for a lot of anime. This goes for most anime, to be fair. Who cares about the story? I just care about cute girl. Oh, wait, wrong thing. And I quite like the Rin girl. I quite like the Rin girl, despite never watching or reading Fate in my life. I think she's a cutie patootie. She's leaving out Ilya. Fate. Who's the little girl with the dread? With the not the dreads? What the heck? Who's the girl with the drill hair? Is there not a girl in Fate with drill hair? Ilya? Drill hair. Or am I thinking about a different series? There's a series with a tiny little girl with drill hair. Celestia. No, not from Danganronpa. No, she's like blonde and she has like big ass eyebrows. Lufia? Are you thinking about ReZero? I might be. ReZero characters. Beatrice? Beatrice. Yeah! I am thinking about Beatrice. What does? She's from ReZero. I am thinking about Beatrice. I am. She's so cute. But that's not even Fate. That's something random. Your mom's a cutie. Thank you for the follow. Your mom's a cutie. ReZero more like Re-Sleeper. Bro, I tried to watch the first episode of ReZero and I literally like closed the tab in the middle of the episode. Like, it's so boring. Butler anime. I could never get into Black Butler when I was a kid because the most popular ship in Black Butler was the you know, the butler and the freaking the kid. And I was like, this is kind of weird. So I never got into it because of that. ReZero's great. This season has a lot of action. I'm sorry, I just couldn't get into it. I literally closed off on the tab in the middle of the episode. I got bored. I got bored. I'm sorry. I'm starting to believe. Oh my god! Or what's the other anime? Yeah, CL and whoever the freaking butler's name is. It's hard for women to like harem. I feel like I've like gotten into harem though. I think question mark. Hello Dino or I can't think of any harem and I remember I tried to read Quintessential Quintuplets. I got bored. I got bored as hell. I got bored of Quintessential Quintuplets very fast. This is not very good. I don't know. You know though, you know what I liked though? Okay, you know, now I'm remembering everything. When I was a kid, I was a really huge hater of harem, but I also was really into reverse harem, which is basically just otome. One of my favorite animes growing up. One of my favorite animes growing up was Utapri. Wait! One of my favorite animes growing up was Utapri. I loved Utapri so much. I literally watched all of it. I think they had like multiple seasons, and I'm not going to lie, like there was like a season. Oh man, there's a season. This dude. But he was in like one of the newer seasons, and I remember that season was like low-key trash. But I kept watching it because I was like, I have to. I love this. Describe each character personality. I mean, usually I feel like the colors kind of describe it all. Like, he was like the exotic prince. He was the exotic prince, to nobody's surprise. My favorite was the dude with the. My favorite was this dude though. I don't remember any of their names. Okay, it's been like years and years and years. Alexi, thank you so much for the gifted to know. Thank you. It's not. Oh, okay. I didn't care about Fujove. Also, this is an Otome game originally. So I didn't care for it in the Fujo sense. Okay, I guess you could say I cared for it in the Yume Choshi sense. My favorite when I was a kid though was the Russian looking dude. I think his name was Loki Russian, wasn't it? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember anything about this anime. I was really like 2 years old when I watched it. But I liked him. I liked him the most. He's good. He's kind of like you know, like cold guy vibes. That's the kind of dude he was. Oh, everybody, hello. But anyways, we're almost about an hour into stream, and I haven't even properly greeted everybody, nor have I even really said hello to everybody, or even introduced the stream or started it off properly. So now that we've done the stream prelude, can everybody please say oi so that I can properly introduce or properly say hello to you guys? Please, everybody say oi now! Or you can use Hibachi oi if you'd like to use Hibachi oi. If you do not say oi, then I'm going to stab your eyes out with a boba, with the boba straw. Hello everybody, hello Prismatic and Disco and Noir and Siesta and Noir again, and the Tago and Viserys and Rascal and Noir again, and Peppermint and Noir ×2, and Pain and Torture ×2, and Eat to Dusk Musk and Masonic and Console and Flea Flicker and Samuel and Ichigo and Bifu. And Icturids and Alexi and Viserys and Tago and Prismatic and Cordona and Metronome and Painted Tortor and Tomo and Kexus and Zans and Molish and Sina and Bonsu and Keo and Cecil and Dino and Ozred and Painted Tortor and Bog and Tago and Happy Hollow and Ichigo and Raffle My Waffle and Alexi and Cordona and Tago and you guys are just spamming and Tuna and hello Bacon, thank you so much for the 6 months, I appreciate it, thank you. And hello Green and Gomendasari and Nomos and Bonsu and Peppermint and Chris and Ricky and Sax and Robotic. Hello everybody, hello, and hello to Bitoles and Creo and Siesta and Nandion and Dino and Mosh and Cecil and Masonic and Ranmu and hello everybody else. Hello, you forgot me. Hello Siesta_34. Starting up those extra oils for the winter, you must get fat on the oils. You know what, actually, we are moving into the colder season, so I'll give you all your extra oils so that you guys can get fat and warm for the winter time so that you don't die of hypothermia. No, Oishi hates me. Hello, Mago Tago. Hello, Riki as well, and who else? And Chris and Auntie and Sax and Fruit and Nort and Tire and Robotic and Flutterbox and Foodude and Cryo and Ifilibus and whoa, the pings are crazy. and Brave Soul. Hello everybody, hello. Fat like a sheep for a wolf in the winter. How comfy exactly? Hello Noir. Stop spamming. Hello Noir, hello. I've been meaning to ask if your sheep is your hair. Well, of course it will. Of course it will. But hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. You said me twice. Take one back. Hello, me Sonic. Hello, 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 hello. The value of the oil is dropping due to this oilflation, but I'm hurting the oil economy for the bettering of the people. Doesn't it make it if the economy sucks and things are more affordable or whatever? Hello, Cooley. Hello, hello, hello. YouTube doesn't get an oi from me. Wait, give me a second. Hello, Nark. Give me a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I can take matters into my own hands. Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, shoo. You guys have to greet each other like this. You guys have to do the little kisses to greet each other. Come on, come on, come on. Don't your knees usually go under the kotatsu? Maybe, but maybe I only want to stick my toes under the kotatsu because only my toes are cold. Don't cross the streams. I didn't consent to that. It's self-cessed. I'm just making sure that you guys all. Why? Wait, is it just? Oh no. I'm just making sure that you guys love each other very much so. Things get more oiflatable. They do get more oiflatable. But hello, everybody. My name is Essie_channel, and I was away for a week because I had work. And then I went on this mini little trip. And then I had work again. But now I'm back and I'm off for 4 days. So, hi everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. Yoko Krona, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you all. My name is Essie. You can call me Essie. I'm a sleepy VTuber. And I am chit-chatting. I am chit-chatting. I am chitting of the chatting. I'm chitting of the chatting. Hello, everybody. I'm a sleepy sheep. Yeah, and I met while I was on my trip, I met Miss Raki Kazuki. Raki Kazuki. I met Rocky. I met Rocky, and I made her say my sleepy shape VTuber thing. I made her say it. The words came out of her mouth. Yeah, Miss Ragu. I got jump scared by that voice tweet. It was very, very, very sudden, to be fair. It was very sudden. But yeah, I was away for a little. I was beginning to forget her. I almost didn't think about her on Thursday. Do you even remember who the Essie_channel is? Do you even remember who the Essie_channel is, or do you hate me? Do you hate me and you forgot about me and you want me to kill myself? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm just kidding though. I'm just kidding. When I saw the good morning tweet, I was waiting for the voice tweet. I don't hate you. You better not, or else I will kill you. I will kill you myself. But anyways, no, I went on a little trip because I wanted to go to a concert very bad, but I had to travel for said concert. So I traveled for said concert, and it was super awesome. And I also went to the aquarium, and that was a super fun time. Hello, Freako. Hello. Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you again. Hello, raiders. Hello. But I went to the aquarium. I talked a lot about it in the Twitter Spaces, so I feel like there's no point to really like recap or repeat everything I've already talked about. I can't always pop into stream, so whenever I do, it's really special for me since it's not as often as I'd like. Oh, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Of course, put yourself first. I already forgot. Well, okay, I went on a little journey. And I went to the airport, and I had many mishaps at the airport, such as leading people to the wrong side of the security line. I was the line leader, and I led people to the wrong side of the security line. I saw somebody on my flight with like a Pomo key with a Pomo pin on their backpack, and I thought that was crazy. I thought that was crazy. I've never seen Pomo like Pomo merch out in real life, other than like at a convention or something. He was like decked out in like all like Project Sekai like merch though, and then there was like a little Pomo on his backpack too. I thought that was so cute, and he had a bunch of Love Live pins on it on his backpack too. Jojo, thank you for the follow. What else? And then I got to my place, and then I ate delicious, yummy, yummy. I ate delicious, yummy, yummy snow chicken. It's like this Korean fried chicken. Oh yeah, dude! When I got off the plane, there was like a bunch of people at the gate waiting to like go where it came from, right? Yeah, thank you for selling my summon night. And on a like literally smack in the middle, like you know how gates have like that seating area, and it's like pretty open, like there's no places to hide in these like gate seating areas. When I got off the plane, the first thing I saw, Mihar, thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you too. I missed everybody. Ooh, I miss streaming so much. I'm really happy I'm back, even if it's only for 4 days before I'm away for 3 because I have work. Ugh. But yeah, you know how like gates are like very open or whatever, like they have like the rows of seats and stuff like that. There was a couple, and then like they have like the tile floor that like leads to like the little like desk where like the people who are at the gate who like check you into the plane or whatever are literally smack in the middle, like where like that, like near where that desk was. And the first thing I saw when I got off that plane was a couple on a towel, like going ham on each other, like can you demonstrate? I'm like doing it with my hands, but you can't see it. But they were like they were eating each other's faces. It was crazy. It was crazy. Look at my profile picture exactly. It was basically like that, but a little bit more intense. It was actually crazy. Like the New York blanket couple, low key. But they didn't even have like a blanket over them. Like there was like no sort of like privacy. Like they weren't trying to hide. Like it was just out in the open for everybody to see. It was crazy. Just like the chats exactly. You guys eat each other's faces like that. It was like this. Okay, I'll demonstrate for you. But they were straight up macking. It was crazy. But hello. Then I got back to my hotel, and I did a Twitter space, and I had Korean fried chicken mukbang, and it was literally so delicious. And then the next day was my concert. Whoa, what the? The next day of my concert, the next day was a concert, and so I went to a cafe because I was getting a lot of TikTok recommendations for like places to go. So I went to this cafe. I got a brown sugar latte. Disgusting! It was disgusting, and it sucked, and it was so sad, and it was like $7, and it didn't even taste like coffee. It just tasted like burnt sugar, and it was really nasty, and I was really sad about it. And then I walked 30 minutes to the aquarium, and that was okay. Although there was like a part where I had to like walk in a tunnel to get to the aquarium, and I got kind of scared because the tunnel kind of smelled like pee. The tunnel kind of smelled like pee, so it scared me a little bit. And then I got to the aquarium and I dilly-dallied for like 3 hours. What is it called if you can say it? It was like a brown sugar latte or whatever. Classic city smell literally though. The tunnel smelling like piss is normal for most cities. It was not very pleasant to walk through though, I won't lie. But then I got to the aquarium and I saw many different kinds of fish. I saw like jellyfish, I saw silly fish, I saw ugly fish, I saw eels, I saw beluga whales, and I was at the beluga whale exhibit for a while. I was sitting there and just watching them. That was like you know how like the animal experts will do like talks about like the animals or whatever. I listened to them and I learned about their melon, and I learned that beluga whales are super affectionate. I didn't know beluga whales are very affectionate creatures, and also apparently beluga whales don't have vocal cords. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Apparently, beluga whales, they vocalize with their blowhole. Apparently, I saw a sleeping fish in an aquarium before. Rest in peace. Hopefully, they were sleeping very, very peacefully. Me too. that sounds a little scary. And then I went to another coffee shop. And I wanted matcha this time around, and it wasn't matcha, it just tasted like fake matcha with sweetener, and I was also really disappointed, but I stayed there and I drank my matcha anyways, because I had to charge my phone. And then I decided to like walk to the concert venue because it was a pretty, whatchamacallit, it was pretty close. And then I was just like walking around the area. I hadn't eaten all day. Like all I had was like the bad coffee and the bad matcha. But to be fair, I was still pretty full from the chicken. And so I was like in this like college area, and I was very disappointed by all of the different like TikTok recommendations I had tried to try. So I tried to trust the locals instead, and I saw this group of girls holding these pizza boxes. So I craned my neck to like look at what the name of the pizza place was on their boxes, and then I noticed it was down the street. So I walked down the street to get a pizza, and I got like a normal like what did I get? It was like the one with the mozzarella and the bagel, a Neapolitan. Is that what it's called? What is it called? A margarita pizza. I had a margarita pizza, and guess what? It was also mid. It was also mid. So I couldn't even really trust those locals too. And then after my pizza, I literally felt like I was eating just to fuel myself. Like that's literally what it felt like. And then I was walking around the area. I don't know. At this point, the sun was setting, and I just wanted to get my steps in at this point. Did she say the one with the matcha referring to pizza? No, wait, what? What did I say? No, I got matcha at a different place a couple hours before the pizza, and it was mid. And then my pizza that I got was also mid, but they're from two separate different places. But I don't know. I feel like, you know, obviously this is quite normal, but when you're in cities, or not even just cities in general, but like when it starts to get darker outside, the wacko banana people kind of come out, or like maybe people get like bolder or something, who knows. But I got the mobs start to spawn. But while I was walking around like the block just to like get my steps in and like I guess like enjoy the beautiful sunset or whatever, I got followed. I got followed by this random person. It was very scary. They kept like asking me like, oh, what's your name? Like, oh, do you go to school here? Oh, like let me get to know you. And I kept lying. I was like, oh, my name is Chelsea. Oh, do you go to school here? And then I just went on my phone. I went on my phone just to and walked away as fast as possible. Just to, and you know, I managed to get away from them. They kind of gave up and they walked a separate direction, thankfully. But literally after they like left me alone, a couple steps later, there was like these two other people who were like sitting on these steps, and they were like, oh, they were saying, I don't know, man, they were saying some weird stuff. They were like, oh, the things I would do to that woman. So I got really scared. I got really scared. I got really scared and like really freaked out. So I went to a cafe that was like across the street from the concert venue. And I just like sat there for the remaining time until it was time to like people started lining up outside the concert venue. And I got another matcha because I was like, oh, you know, like maybe this matcha will redeem itself or whatever. This matcha was more expensive than the other matcha. It was $8. And guess what? It tasted the exact same as that other very fake sweetener tasting matcha. It was just milk and sweetener with a hint of like fake tasting matcha. And it was $8. But it's okay. There's many matcha ripoffs, unfortunately. There was. Hello, Renat. Hello. Unfortunately. But anyways, I lined up at the concert, and then I went to the concert, and luckily I was able to buy merch. I lined up early so that I could buy merch, and I bought a sweater for my sister. I bought a shirt for myself, or the sweater is more like for me and my sister because we tend to share clothes a lot. It's the merch swag, exactly. And then I also bought a poster. I bought the tour poster because I like the design of the poster. I haven't hung it up in my room yet. It's still like rolled up. It's also kind of destroyed because I had to like I kind of had to like stuff it in my bag. I had to stuff it in my big ass bag. But the concert was awesome. And I also finally got to have some delicious drinky drinks. I have to whisper that though, because I think my parents are outside. They'll get mad at me. But I was finally able to have delicious ones, but they were expensive. But they were so worth it. They were so worth it. And then the concert was awesome. I also saw somebody from high school. While I was waiting for my Uber after the concert, and we caught up for a little bit. We caught up for a little bit too. Oh, Wise Essie, give us our daily stream. If there is a weird person on the street, make sure to carry something that you can throw at them. Whether this be a rock or maybe a Nerf gun, or maybe a paintball gun, or maybe something, whatever you want, or maybe a marshmallow. Whatever it is that you have in your bag, just throw it at them and then run away, and you have 100% success rate. Bless you. Hello, Bloom. Hi, Bloom. Hello. Bloom, I'm so excited for your re-debut. I saw the trailer and it looks so cool. It looks so cool. But I got home, and then I was like, cause like I knew Rocky was in the area. I knew Rocky was in the area, so I messaged her, cause like I wanted to message her before, but I saw like on Twitter and stuff that she was dealing with like finals and whatever. So I was like, oh, she's probably busy this weekend. I don't want to bother her or whatever. But I was like, what if? So I like me, the genius that I am. I like basically DM'd her and I was like, Rocky, I need recommendations. I don't know what to do tomorrow before I leave. Can you recommend me places to go or whatever? But I like said it because, you know, it was like setting up the stage for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was setting up the stage for it. Come on now. I was setting up the stage for it, and I was also hoping to that she would like want to hang out. And do you want to go on a trail date with me? So she was like, oh my god, and then she gave me like a list of like places and stuff like that. But she was like oh, like I have time if you want to like hang out tomorrow or whatever, if you're able to. And I was like I was like, oh my god, yeah, totally. I would be so happy to. Cause I wanted to say hello. Cause I feel like, you know, if I'm in an area that I know somebody is like there, you know, I feel kind of like cruel and evil if I don't meet up with them. Like I want to meet up with them. Like I got scared of asking, so I had to go the roundabout way of asking by asking for recommendations. But I'm glad that she was like, oh, we should hang out, and I was like, she sent me like a bulletin list of like a bunch of like different places we could go to, and then she like described them and stuff like that. And we were gonna go to, or I think we like chose one place, but then apparently it opened a lot later, and my flight, like I had to be at the airport by like 6 p.m. So it was very last minute. So we didn't have much time together. I think we only had a couple of hours with each other. But she ended up finding this hot pot place. So we went to this hot pot place. And then we also just went to this dessert place as well. And then we went shopping together too. But what am I saying? Oh yeah, so before I met up with her, I went to a Barnes & Noble. That's where I bought my book. Because I had to check out at my hotel, and I was basically stranded for like 3 hours. So I took an Uber to like a local Barnes & Noble, and oh my goodness, this Barnes & Noble was in like the fanciest area ever. It was like, there was money in this area, let me just say that. Like I was seeing designer brands everywhere, but whenever I travel though, I do like to play like local for a day. So I like to go to like the residential areas of places and just like pretend I live there or whatever. Even though my ass is like hauling this like big ass bag or whatever. I was like carrying this like big ass like duffel bag. It kind of made me look a little bit suspicious, to be fair. But hello Otsuru, hello. But I went to this Barnes & Noble also because like I just really wanted a book. Like I was like basically brain rotting on my phone for so long that I was like, I need to utilize my brain in other ways that are just like, you know, like scrolling through TikTok. I was tired of brain rotting, so I picked up a book and I ended up buying it, and I passed the time by reading at that Barnes & Noble's in the little cafe. And then she texted me and she was like, oh, I'm 10 minutes away. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll call my Uber, because I wasn't too far away from where we were supposed to meet. But I went to the Ulta. There was like an Ulta right next to it in like the same like plaza, and so I went in because I wanted to just like spray like perfume on me, because you know, I wanted to like smell good, look good. I went there to like freshen up my makeup. I went there to like freshen up my makeup and like look in the mirror and make sure I didn't look like a rat, you know what I mean? So I went to the Ulta, and dude, at this Ulta, they didn't have any perfume samplers, unfortunately. They didn't have any. They were all locked away behind a glass door. It was so cruel. So I couldn't do that. So I just had to spray like a little sample I had in my purse. But I literally just like walked around for like 5 minutes to find a mirror and like just make sure that like, you know, my makeup didn't look cakey or like creasy or whatever. And then I hopped in the Uber, and this Uber man, he was like talking to me. He was like, oh, where are you from? And then he asked me, what grade are you in? He asked me what grade I'm in, but to be fair, I guess like being in like a residential area, I guess like, you know, like a lot of kids probably Uber around to like different places and stuff like that. So I guess it makes sense in a way, but I was like, oh, grade? I graduated college. And he was like, oh really, wow, cool. And then he was like, my daughter's a junior in high school. So I think he thought I was like a high schooler or something. This seemed to be the general trend with the Uber drivers that I had, though, the ones that at least talked to me. The ones that at least talked to me, they all seemed to think I was like either a high schooler or just like a young kid. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I ended up going to the hot pot place, but I walked away. Okay, you know, I was watching her stream. Okay, I watched her stream, and I didn't. The hot pot thingy. I think their windows were tinted, so I did not see her inside. I did not see her inside. I think I like tried to see if she was inside, but I didn't see. So I had to like go to a bench first because I was holding so much stuff in my hands. I was holding so much stuff in my hands, so I had to get that book that I bought and I had to like stuff it into my bag. And then I ended up walking into the hot pot place and I saw her. I saw her at the whatchamacallit. I saw her at the like little waiting thingy. And she like got up and she was like, Essie! And she like gave me a hug and she was like the cutest ever. She's so cute. But oh my god, I was shocked. Because in my brain, I like imagine her to be so baby. Because she is so baby. She's a little baby. She's such a cutie, okay? She's a little cutie little baby. But she was taller than me. She was taller than me. When she got up from the chair, I was like, whoa, you're so tall. She's not like super tall, but I was like, I don't know. I wasn't expecting to be the shorter ones. Since I'm like the older sister, you know. I wasn't expecting to be the shorter ones. But she's so cute. She was so cute. I don't know. I felt like my brain was like buzzing like a mile a minute because like it didn't feel real. Like I felt like I was like in the Uber thinking to myself, I was like, what the? I'm meeting Rocky. Like I'm meeting like a VTuber friend. Like I'm like, what? This is crazy. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel real. Like it just felt so surreal. Like honestly, it kind of felt like I was like disassociating or something. But it was nice. Honestly, like I didn't feel like uncomfortable with her because I don't know. I feel like she's really easy to talk to. She's really easy to talk to. We're both pretty yappy, and we're both pretty like, I don't know, easy to open up. I think it's pretty easy to talk to her. Is she the first VTuber you met? Yeah, she is. To be fair, like I don't know. It's actually funny. I don't really like, I'm very shy, so it's really hard for me to like talk to people one-on-one and stuff like that. So I thought it was funny that she even mentioned it too. She was like, I love that we're meeting in person before we've even had a proper one-on-one conversation with each other. But I don't know, I was like, oh wow, like I realized, I was like, wait, oh my god, that's so right. We've never had like a one-on-one conversation with each other. But like, at least to me, it like wasn't uncomfortable at all. Like I thought she was like really easy to talk to. My brain was also like buzzing at like a mile a minute though. And you know, she was like saying, she was like, you know, she thought she was like bad at eye contact. But I was like low-key like freaking out in my head because I felt like I was being so bad at eye contact. Like the entire time I was like so like focused on my food. And like I was just staring at my food. I was just like staring somewhere else. Like I was just like, I don't know. Or like, I don't know, it's like, you know when you make eye contact with somebody but you get like really self-conscious over it because it's like, oh, am I staring at them too much or whatever? I felt like I was really bad at eye contact, but she said I was good at it. Which is so funny because I was actually like kind of like freaking out over it. I was like, oh my god, I'm like barely looking at her face. I was like looking everywhere. I was just like so nervous. I don't know. But I was trying to mask it, you know, being all cool and like talking and stuff like that. But I felt like my brain was buzzing. Maybe I was like talking a mile a minute or something. There's like parts where I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I hope I'm not talking too much. But I feel like we talked like equal amounts. It was really nice. We got to talk about a lot of different stuff. And we got to know each other a little bit more. I got to learn her lore a little bit. I learned her backstory. I got to learn about her lore a little bit. She was too shy to realize you were also shy too. I was so nervous. I don't know. I was trying to play it cool, you know, because like even if I was nervous, like I didn't feel like an intense awkwardness. Like I've met I met like an online friend once IRL before, and it was like super uncomfortable and super awkward. And we both were like, I don't know, it was just like we were both like pretty bad at like talking to each other. Like we had like really long bouts of like awkward silence. But with her, it felt like I was like talking to like just like a friend I've like known for a while. And we were just like meeting to like catch up or whatever. Like I don't know, it's really easy to talk to her. I feel like though when people are like both equally just like super like yappy and open, then I feel like it's easy to talk to them. I don't know, I don't think I'm like necessarily, I don't know, I am an introvert and I'm really bad at like making like the first like move and like talking to like, other people, but like, you know, if we're on the same wavelength, usually it's not that hard for me. Probably because you both are like VTubers, so it makes sense. That's true. We got to talk a lot about like VTubing stuff and that sort of stuff too, which is nice because I feel like, you know, I I feel really bad for like, you know, everybody else I know in my life outside of VTubing. Because like they always ask me like what's going on in my life, and I don't really have much to say because like all I do is like work and stream. All I do is work and stream, and I don't tell any of my friends that I like stream or whatever. So I can't just like talk about stream, you know what I mean? So it's really nice to like actually like get to talk to like about stream stuff to people, to another person who like understands it, especially it's like understanding like the struggle and like with the balance of you know, life and streaming as well, you know. And we also got to like just talk about like a bunch of like, you know, like personal stuff too. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice. I felt like such an idiot though, because it was like a hop. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm like literally so bad at talking and telling stories. So sorry if this is all over the place. But the hot pot place was like a buffet. The hot pot place is like a buffet. So like you get up and you like pick up stuff off your plate, and you cook it at your table or whatever. You get like individual like whatever. You get like individual like pots, right? Yeah. It's like two superheroes meeting and not having to worry about their secret identity. So true. Good description of a buffet. Yeah, if you didn't know what a buffet was, hello drippy platypus, hello share pumpkin. I remember meeting some online friends from AX for the first time. The familiarity replaces the awkwardness pretty fast. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like even if we haven't really like spoken too much to each other, I still felt like it was like really easy to talk to her. But at the buffet, they didn't have any meat. They didn't like have any beef. They mainly had to like just like seafood or whatever. So we had to order the meat separately, and we got that. But I think I was like so nervous. I barely ate. Like I literally only ate like one plate of food and that's it. But also to be fair, I didn't know that hot pot evaporates. I didn't know hot pot evaporates. Like, my hot pot was full, and then it was half full, and I was like, oh, like maybe I'm just like eating it and like drinking all the soup or whatever. And then at one point, it literally was like, you know, like those like nasty like sludge, like whatever. It was like nasty sludge. Like the broth like paste or whatever was just like bubbling at like the bottom of my thing like occasionally, and I was very confused. I was very confused. But I don't know, maybe my heat was too high or whatever. She was like, oh, what happened to your soup? I was like, I don't know. I was like, oh, there's a little monster. There's a little monster at the table sucking the soup or whatever. I think they can refill it. I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue, to be honest. Pumpkin, hello. But I really just got like fish balls and like fish cake and stuff like that, and I felt like such an idiot. I was like talking to her, and I was like getting the fish ball like out of my hot pot, and I was like I had the fish ball on my plate, and instead of being a normal person and just biting into, like, taking bites of the fish ball, I was getting my chopstick in the middle of, like, telling her my stories or whatever, and stabbing it with the chopstick and splitting it, trying to use, like, the chopstick as, like, a knife or whatever. And I think about that image now, and I'm like, wow, I'm probably, like, dumb as hell doing something like that. I was eating it like a dog. I like stabbed the middle of, I was stabbing the middle of the fish balls to split it in half, and I was like using the other chopstick kind of like, not even like as a knife, I was like prying it open, you know. I was prying it open like a child. I don't know, man. I was like so nervous I forgot how to eat like a normal person, okay? I don't know. I don't know how to eat like a normal person. Or I was like trying to like talk to her, and I was like trying to fish out some of my like mushrooms out of my like hot pot, and I like kept missing it. And they kept like slipping out of my chopsticks. I was like, oh my god, I feel so stupid. Essie was a savage. All of the workers were probably terrified. Maybe. Not so sick after all. Oh my god, and I don't think Rocky noticed, but there was this kid behind us who was not stop staring at us. There was this like little kid who was making like directly intense eye contact with us. Because, okay, we took this like one picture. We were like taking this like one picture where I had like my model on my phone, and she like brought her like acrylic stand, and this kid was like watching us the entire time, and I was like staring at her, and she was like staring back at me, and like when she was like walking back and forth, she would keep staring at me. It was so I was like, does she know? Does she know? Does she know? But we took some pictures. I was like so like, I don't know. I felt like we were kind of on like a time crunch, but I didn't like take any photos. But I'll steal this one photo. I stole this one photo off of her Twitter. Should have told her your channel. Maybe I should have made like really intense like scary faces at her to freak her out. But then Rocky would have seen it, and she probably would have gotten freaked out. I couldn't freak out Rocky. I couldn't freak out Rocky. But that kid would not stop staring. Like every single time I was like whenever I was like talking to Rocky and like looking at her, I like just in like my corner of my peripheral vision, I see this kid intensely staring at me. And it's like the kid wasn't even like showing like her full face. She was just like, she was only like, you could only see her eyes like over the little booth thing. It was so fun. I was like, I don't know, I was scared. I was like, does this kid know? Does this kid know? Maybe the kid was judging you how you were eating. Maybe, but I was trying to eat like a normal person. I don't know. It was like that, yeah, basically like that, but not as judgmental, just like the curious kid kind of face. How old is the kid? I think she was probably like 9 or 10 or something like that. I don't know, man. But she brought her acrylic standee, and I just used my phone so that we could take pictures. But I don't know, maybe it was me, but I'm like so awkward when it comes to like doing like VTuber stuff in public. So I'm like, I was like looking around like, oh, people are gonna see us. So like there were times where I'd be like, oh, wait, we must hide. Because I felt so awkward about like pulling out like my VTuber model on my phone. It was me, sorry. Man, Shoshua, you had to give us some space. Hi, Nirvana, hello. But then we eventually, because we were talking a bunch. Actually, we were like talking a bunch, and then we were like, wait, we should probably go get our food. So then we got our food. And then we were talking a bunch after we finished eating too. And then once we realized that like my hot pot kind of just turned into like bubbling sludge, We ended up going to the dessert place, and Yuna, Rocky told Yuna that we were meeting up and stuff like that. So Yuna sent me and her money to like get a little treat. So Rocky was like, "We have to go get a little sweet treat in honor of Yuna." So we went to this one place, and it was just like I don't know, like a Korean cafe. I don't know. It was just like a dessert place, and oh wait, no. I stole this off of her Twitter. Sorry, Rocky. I hope that is okay. What the?
Oh god, I can't find it. Where did I send it?
Oh jeez, who did I send it to? Oh, I don't think I sent it yet. That's why. There we go. We ended up going to this like little dessert place, and I mean, if you see her tweet, if you saw her tweet already, you could see. But we got like bingsu. We got like a strawberry bingsu to share. I got like Thai milk tea, and I think she just got like the normal milk tea, I think. And then she also got tanghulu because she said she wanted to try it. I've only ever had bad experience with tanghulu, so I don't know. She said it was good though. She said it was good. I remember like the last time I tried tanghulu with my sister, it was like burnt sugar. So I'm like a little bit wary whenever I try to try anything tanghulu because I'm like, this is probably gonna taste like burnt sugar, isn't it? But she said she really liked it. It was really funny because she was like really confused. She like didn't know how to eat it. She was like, do I eat it from the top or do I eat it like a corn in the cob? And I was like, you probably eat it from the top, but she just took a bite into it like a corn on the cob instead. But I guess to be fair, like I don't know, the tanghulu was like the tip of it, like the tip of the stick was like too out. So I guess she would have stabbed her mouth if she hadn't eaten it from the side. Tanghulu is definitely not for me. It's probably super sweet. It's one of the tastiest things ever when made correctly. One of these days I should probably try it. I'm trying to remember anything else. I can't remember anything. But this is one of the photos that we took. She was the one actually that was piloting. She was the one that was piloting me. Because I was like trying to like capture myself on like a cute little face, but it kept moving because it like obviously was capturing the tracking. So this is Rocky, and then this is Essie. This is basically Essie because she was the one piloting me to like take the little photos. But she was the photographer of the day. She was the photographer of the day. Essie looks cuter than usual. So true. Honestly, it's actually crazy. I was like looking at the photos and I was like, oh my god, I look so much cuter when Rocky is in my body. When Rocky has taken my soul, I look so much cuter. Maybe I should ask her to take my soul more often so that I could look cuter. When Rocky has taken my body, it makes my body look cuter. It makes me look cuter. You played the crane game? After we finished eating our dessert, we like destroyed the bingsu. The bingsu was so good. I think it was her first time trying it. I can't remember. I think if I'm not mistaken, it was her first time trying bingsu. Yes. And she really liked it. We both destroyed it. It was so yummy. It was like a strawberry bingsu. It was like ice cream. It was so good. It was so good. And my milk tea, my Thai tea is good too, but the boba. The boba was hard. Unfortunately, I was like, no, but it's okay. The Thai tea part was good and the bingsu was good, and I was in good company. So even if the boba was like the probably like old boba and it was like hard or whatever, it was okay. It was okay. And then eventually we wanted to go to this like one store originally, but but she was like, we probably don't have enough time to, so we went to this other store that was like within walking distance, and we could have Ubered, but I kind of wanted to. I don't know. I was like, I like to walk. I like to force things to be walkable, and it was only a 15-minute walk away. But like, you know, walking in like a actual walkable area versus walking in like a more like non-walkable area. It's like 15 minutes feels different, but I was like, no matter what, who cares? We're gonna make this walk. We're gonna make this walk. And so we just walked over there instead, and it was good. We got to digest anyways. We yapped and we digested. But I felt kind of bad. I felt kind of like embarrassed because I was like talking so much, like I wasn't even like catching my breath. And I was carrying this like heavy ass bag too. So at one point I was like but I was like trying not to like, you know, come off as like I was a little bit out of breath because I was talking so much, and I was also carrying a really heavy bag. And it also kept slipping off my shoulder too, so it was like, you know, like I was trying to play it off cool, even though I was like, you know, during my like silence I was like like a freak. I don't know. I was kind of like, oh my god, I'm out of breath. But I was literally like but it was really nice outside. It was like there was like a nice cool breeze. I felt kind of bad because she said she was a little bit cold. If only I had a jacket to offer her. If only I had a jacket to offer her. You should wave your freak butt at background. I was just trying to be cool and like not come off as like a loser, okay? I was just trying to. But I know I should have, because she was wearing like the cutest outfit ever. Oh my goodness. She was wearing like, she already described it. It was like this like long white like I think she said it was a skirt or a dress, but she was wearing this like long white like skirt, and then she was wearing this like tank top, and then this like off the shoulder like sweater type thing. It was so cute. And then she also had this like cute like bow necklace on too. I thought it was so adorable. We like followed each other on Instagram. We like followed each other on Instagram before we met up, and I saw she like posted her like outfit to her story, and I was like, oh my goodness, she's like dressing up so cute. I was just in like a sweater and a skirt that I had brought because like I went to the airport right after we were hanging out, so I like wanted to wear something comfy, but I also wanted to like still dress up cute. So I was wearing like red tights and like a skirt that I had worn at the concert, and then just like a sweater for the comfy vibes. But this skirt oh my god, this skirt was so short. This skirt, it really liked to ride up. So like, you know how like tights, I don't know, I mean, I'm not sure how many tights wearers there are here, but you know how tights is like, here, I'm gonna show you this. Cause like, you know, while I was like talking about like my day on Twitter Space or whatever, I realized I probably flashed people a bunch, didn't I? Actually, I had some wardrobe mishaps. Let me just say this. I had some wardrobe mishaps. Sorry to go on a tangent, but my skirt, okay, was like this. It's like, I don't know. It was like a foldy skirt or whatever. Like this, and then I guess like this or something. I don't know. It was like this basically. But, you know, here's my legs. Right? This is how the skirt usually is. But the skirt would like hike up a lot. So like, you know how like tights are just like, you know, like they have their normal tight color, and then the part that is like not supposed to show is the part that kind of looks like shorts and is like a little bit more opaque. Every single time I would sit down, it was basically like I had like no pants on at all. It was so embarrassing. And now that I think about it, okay, at the aquarium, there is a place. Oh shit. At the aquarium, there is a place where you can like go into like a tunnel, right? You can go into a tunnel and you have to like crawl into the tunnel, right? You have to crawl into the tunnel. How do you get on all fours? Like this. You have to crawl into the tunnel, right? Or I guess if you're like a little child, then you can just walk in it. But, you know, it would like take you into like the little fish exhibits or whatever, and then you get to like pop your head and like stare at the fishies like, wow, it's so cool! You know, I realized that since the skirt is so short, you Yeah, I mean, you can probably think about that. So yeah, I was constantly trying to pull down that skirt during my entire trip. And also at the concert, I wore this like shirt that, oh wait, what the heck? I wore this shirt and it was like a turtleneck and it was like this and it was like kind of like crochet or whatever, right? So it like had like a bunch of like holes in it or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to like it,
like a flower design.
Like a flower design almost, but you can see my skin, okay? You can see my skin underneath. So,
I didn't bring an undershirt, okay?
don't think I'm weird. But I didn't bring an undershirt. I only wore a undergarment that matched the. Should I even be talking about this? Maybe I shouldn't mention this. Maybe I shouldn't mention this. Never mind. No, but anyways, I don't know. It was like the same colored, like, you know, skin colored undergarment. So like it didn't look like crazy or anything. But I realized, like, I went to like the bathroom while I was just like walking around waiting for my I was like walking around waiting for the concert to start. So I went to this like random like bathroom, like this like office space, and I looked at myself in the mirror and you can just figure out the rest. And I was like kind of like self-conscious while I was walking around too, because I was like, man, people are staring at me for some reason. I wonder why. I wonder why. I just had a little bit of just a little bit of a wardrobe. Stop it! Don't say that! 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 Shoshua, I'm gonna kill you. Where are you, Shoshua? Where are you, Shoshua? Put user in timeout. 10 seconds. Think about what you said. Think about what you said. Think about what you said. But no. I think the quiz volume made sense. No, the following thing happened after I realized. But like it was like still like it was like a thick knit sweater, you know? It was like a thick knit sweater, okay? It was a thick knit sweater. It was a thick knit sweater. And I don't know, maybe it was it was like an outfit like this, so you know, like I had this shirt and I had like the knit sweater. And then I had like the skirt on. And then I had like my red tights on. I had like my red tights on. You know? Red tights. My red tights and then just ugly Converse sneakers because I was walking around all day. Like, I don't know. It's a normal outfit. It was a normal outfit. I don't know, man. There was just some mishaps with the outfit. But I did get lots of compliments on it, though. I did get lots of compliments on it, though, by very stylish and pretty people, okay? I got many compliments. I also got many compliments on my hair, too, so... You know, I was looking very cool. I was looking very cool. But, anyways, how do we get on this tangent? I don't know, man. Oh, I think it's just because I was, like, struggling with my skirt, too, while I was, like, sitting down. I hope she didn't notice, because, like, it kind of was, like, very obvious. Where, like, you have, like, the normal, like, translucent tights, and then it gets, like, darker at, like, the part that's, like, not supposed to show, and it kind of looks like shorts. I really hope she didn't notice that. Because my skirt was hiking up so much. But anyways, I just realized I've been like drawing for like the past like couple minutes or whatever. I've been drawing for the past couple of minutes on MS Paint and I just realized you can't even see it. Like this basically, you know what I mean? Good night. But then eventually we went to this like little shopping place. And it was just like a bunch of like Asian beauty or whatever. A bunch of like Asian beauty, just like goods in general. You know what I mean? Like cute stuff, like cute stationery and like cutlery and stuff like that. And we walked around and we just like oogled. We were like, oh my gosh, so cute! cute at a bunch of like different things. No, she would never. She would never. But I'm trying to think. Oh, there was like a blind box section, and we bought matching blind boxes. We bought matching blind boxes, and I don't know if I like. Here, let me get this one. This will just be another photo that I stole off of her Twitter. I'm just gonna post the safe photos that have already been shared. Wait, let me steal it. But it was like a school idol. Like I think on the main thing it was like a school idol girl. And I was like, oh my god, you should get it because like that's so you. I don't know, when I think of school idol, I think of Rocky. I was like, that's so you. You should get it so that you can get the school idol. And the one I wanted was the one that she actually got, but we didn't trade it because she got like the cappuccino, like the study girl, and then I got this sleepy girl, and I was like, oh my god, this actually suits me because I'm like sleepy sheepy or whatever. But it was cute, and I was like, oh, like we should buy matching blind box sets because I just wanted to match with her. I wanted to match with her. I wanted to have something matching with her. So I said we should buy matching blind boxes. I also recommended her. Like she tried that one Japanese like cognac jelly I told you guys about like a long time ago, and she said she liked it, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. She tweeted to me yesterday that she was gonna try the apple one. I hope she liked it. The apple one is so good. You know, I bought myself a jelly too, and I also bought myself I bought my mom like a hair mask. I forgot that you cannot take liquids to TSA. So at the airport, the hair mask I bought for my mom got thrown in the trash, and my jelly also got thrown in the trash because I kind of forgot that you can't take that through TSA. I was very devastated. I was very sad and devastated, and it was so sad. It was so cruel. TSA is so cruel. I don't understand why is there like a travel size limit on like TSA stuff? Can somebody explain this to me? Can somebody explain this to me? Why is there like a travel size to like this TSA stuff? Like, why? Is it because it'll explode or something? Bomb juice. Yeah, I'm going to make a bomb out of apple cognac jelly. So cute. I'm gonna make a bomb out of apple cognac jelly. Exactly. So you don't blow us up or get too lit. So you don't have the water that kills people. It was actually petroleum jelly. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. But yeah, they had to get tossed out, unfortunately. I'm trying to think about what else. I also got like a stationery thingy for my sister. I think Rocky got like I think she got like a Miku like Lego set kind of thing too. I actually put mine away because I thought like we decided on the other blind box because there was like two like matching Mikus too. It's like a blind box it was like a blind box like Lego set kind of thing. I put mine away because I thought we were just gonna buy like one blind box set. But I realized she bought it and I didn't, and I feel so bad, and I'm sorry, Rocky, if you're listening. I didn't buy the Rico, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were buying it. I didn't know you were buying it. What else? Oh, she bought the skin. She bought like this moisturizer I recommended. I hope she liked it. She also got some snacks and stuff like that too. And then there was like a bunch of like crayons at the back of the store, and there was like these dudes who were like, they were going crazy. They were getting so hyped up over these what do you call it? They were getting so hyped up over these crayon games. They were like, yo, so loudly. So Rocky was like, I want to play the crayon game. So at the register after we bought all our stuff, she got like tokens. And at first, hello Black Iris, hello. At first, he tried like one of the smaller ones, and she tried one and I tried one, but we both failed. And so we went to one of the bigger ones instead, one of the bigger crane game ones. And what is it? She was like doing the little, she was like doing, controlling the little crane, and I was looking at it from like the side of like the box to like make sure she was really like on top of that other like plushie so that she could get it. And with our combined powers, first try to the goose that she posted on her Twitter was successfully gotted. The goose was successfully gotted with our combined power. It was the power of us, our combined work. Our combined work, we were able to get it. She mentioned you don't know your left from right yet. While I was like trying to like tell her like to move the crane left or right, I put my fingers up because I always do this. Okay, I don't know my left from right. I put my fingers up to do the L thing because you know L means left or whatever, and then I told her where to go after that. I think like my brain was just like buzzing so much while I was talking to her too that I was like blanking out a lot. So there'd be like times where I would be like talking and then I'd just kind of like trail off, and then she'd just be like, yeah, no, I get it, yeah. I also tend to do that a lot with like my besties too, so I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny. But she's just like, she's so cute. I don't even know how to describe it. She has such a cute body language. Does this sound weird to say? She has like such cute like body language. She does like the VTuber thing where they go like you know? Like the She has like the VTuber thing where they go a lot. I thought that was so cute. She just has like very adorable like vibes. I don't understand how to like describe it, but she's very like soft girl. She's so like soft girl. I feel like she's like a comforting presence, you know. She's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Professional yapper, please. I understand. That's true. That was the both of us. She said we were both professional yappers. I saw a crane game somewhere where you would be the crane, like you get turned into the crane and you have to grab the thing. That's kind of scary. Mr. Fishibe, hello. But she's so cute. I don't know, just like her general vibe is just like so adorable. Like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. Her general vibe is like so cute. While I was watching her stream, she said I said whatchamacallit a lot. Is this true? Do I actually say that word a lot? I was like, what the? Do I actually say that? Do I actually say that? I know I always like tend to like not remember like how to say like certain words. Or I can like never find like the word that I'm trying to like say, so I always say like, what do you call it or whatever. I didn't know I said whatchamacallit a lot. I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny. I was like, LOL. I didn't know that. It's a signature Essieism. Is it really? Is it really? But it was a good time. It was a good time. My favorite Halloween candy? I didn't even know that was a Halloween candy up until recently either. But it was a good time all in all. I wish we had more time together. I felt like I don't know, we still had like so much to like yap about, and we still had like so much we wanted to do together, but I was on like such a time crunch. I was like cause we were like where we were was pretty far from like the airport, so I had to leave at like 5 o'clock so that we could I had to leave at like 5 o'clock so that I could get to the airport in time. I felt so bad. We were on such a time crunch. I felt like, you know, we were a little bit rushed, but it was such a good time. I don't know, it was so comfortable, and I don't know, I'm just like so thankful and like lucky to be able to like meet like sweet angels who like, you know, like I can be friends with and like comfortably chat with and like even hang out with and stuff like that. Like going into VTubing, and honestly like I'm like so shy. I'm so bad at making friends. So I was like, oh, I'm just so thankful. I had such a good time with her and I want to hang out with her again. I hope we can soon. I think I like mentioned like, oh, maybe visiting her one time, but I just realized that I probably can't soon because I just realized I'm busy that week, but I want to. She said you were the extrovert. Honestly, when I'm like nervous, I feel like I'm kind of extroverted. I don't know. I'm kind of maybe. I was like kind of just like saying whatever was on my mind. That's always what happens when I'm nervous, but I hope I gave good vibes, and I hope I wasn't like weird and like creepy or whatever. I feel like I'm like so awkward, and like I hope I like, I don't know. I was like asking her like a bunch of questions, and I was like, oh my god, I'm sorry for interviewing you. I don't know. I felt kind of bad because at like some point I like kind of felt like I was just interviewing her. I don't know how else to like get to like know people better. Like I feel like I just always like ask people a bunch of questions. I guess like you always just like, you have to like ask some questions and then you find like a common interest point and then you like go off with that. But like I don't know, I felt like we were constantly talking. Like there wasn't really many like, you know, like silences or whatever. So it was fun. It was really fun. I want to hang out with her again. I feel like we didn't even, it wasn't even a proper hangout because we were on such a time crunch. But hopefully one day. I'm trying to remember what else. Was there anything I didn't mention? I can't remember honestly. It's still fresh in my mind. I don't know, it's just so crazy. Oh, I think we were talking about the I swear to you, like I am just so, I feel like, you know, like before VSMP, I was kind of like, you know, like not really like able to like talk to like a lot of people, and I was very much in my own bubble for like a long time. So I'm still so thankful to be invited. Thank you so much. I am so indebted. I am so indebted. I don't even know how to say that word, but I am forever like indebted to I'm forever indebted to VSMP and getting invited. Because I wouldn't have ever been able to like meet the people that I like, you know, chat with now. I'm like so lucky. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. I feel like that was just like a blessing on earth. Whatever you felt, she felt too. But hopefully you two got much more comfortable with one another. No, for sure. I feel so comfortable with her now. Like, I don't know. I feel like I was like telling Rocky, I was like, you know, like before like we even became like mutuals or whatever, like I would watch her streams and like I remember like sharing like her with you guys and being like, dude, this girl is so cute, what the heck. I remember like sharing like, you know, like the, not even just like Rocky, but also like some of the other girls as well. And I was like, oh my god, these girls are so cute. And then like, you know, like you don't get to like interact with her, but like I even get to like hang out with her now. Like what, that's so crazy. I don't know, destiny and fate I guess is like a weird thing. But I'm really glad like we got to like talk to each other. I think Rocky is so cool and she's so talented and she's so cute. She's so cute, and I really hope we can hang out again soon. I'm really happy I got to hang out with a VTuber friend, you know what I mean? Did you get a chance to get the trash pan cap for her merch? No, I didn't get any of her merch. I think it closed, unfortunately. I need to get like a Rocky keychain one of these days or something though. I love to collect keychains of people. One of these days I need like a Rocky keychain or something so I could carry her around forever. I'll keep her in my pocket forever to cherish these memories. But it was fun. Oh, it's still open? Oh, maybe I'll get it. I'll have to check it out. It was fun. I want to meet more people. I want to talk to more people, but I don't know, I'm so thankful. I'm really glad I can like talk to people and like be friends with them and stuff like that. Because I feel like, I don't know, when it comes to like online interactions and stuff like that, you know, like I don't know, like Twitter interactions and stuff don't really like feel don't really feel like as personal as like actually getting to like chat with somebody and talking about like, you know, more personal things or whatever. It makes me really happy, you know. Because going into VTubing, I always wanted to like have like a group of friends and like a group of just like cute girls to like chat with and stuff like that. I used to get like sad over it a bunch because I wasn't really able to like find that because I'm just like so awkward. And I was like, you know, I feel like growing up, I feel like had like a really tough time like finding places I like fit into. And I was like nervous that I wouldn't really find like a place I fit into with like other people when it came to VTubing. But I'm really thankful that like I know people who are like, I don't know, that I can like talk to comfortably and we can just like chat with each other like personally, and it's like, you know, like hashtag true friendship, you know what I mean? It's talking to each other to be friends, you know what I mean? It makes me really happy. I want to like talk to more people. I want to meet more people. I need to like get over my shyness and I need to get over like being in my own bubble, I always just get like so nervous though, because I'm like, I don't know if people like want to talk to me. Like maybe they don't think I'm like cool enough, or like they don't think I'm like cool enough, or like they don't think I'm like, or they don't like trust me or whatever. But like I don't know. It's like nice to like actually have like, you know, like a genuine friendship with people. Oh, I'm so thankful for the people I know. I'm so thankful for the people I know. Like Yuna is like the sweetest angel in the planet, and I love her so much. And I don't know, I'm like so thankful I got to meet her, and I had so much fun with Rocky too. And everybody else that I know is like just everybody's so cool, and it feels also like really nice to be surrounded by like-minded people as well, who are like very motivated and like very like passionate and stuff like that too. Because I was also talking to Lily like last night and stuff like that, and I think Lily is just like the coolest girl ever. I don't know. I love being surrounded by like-minded people who are also just as passionate and stuff like that. So it's just like, I'm so thankful to like know the people I know. Social Butterfly Essie arc for 2025. I want to try my best. Please talk to me, please. I'm like so awkward and like stuff like that, and I'm also kind of like really bad at like conversating with other people. But please, I want to hang out with more girls, and I want to do like collabs and stuff like that. But I'm so awkward. Maybe I should put in more initiative to like collabing with other people. I need to put more initiative and actually, you know, invite people. Like it's so awkward. And I get scared because like, what if they don't want to? I don't know. I'm really glad you got to find the right people in your life given your previous experiences. I know. It feels nice too, cause like, yeah. It's hard sometimes to like trust people and stuff like that, and I'm glad I can just like be friends with people for the sake of being friends, and not like, you know, people trying to like be evil and mean to me or whatever. I don't know. I'm very thankful. Do you do karaoke for like relays? You know, I do like karaoke, but I don't think I'm good enough for a karaoke relay. I feel like if I got invited, I'd probably say yes actually, but I don't know, I would freak the F out and probably fumble really bad. Also, I guess when it comes to collabing though and stuff like that, to be fair, I don't even know if I'm necessarily a good collab partner, because like I like to like chat with people. I don't know, because I think it's like the pressure of being on stream that scares me. When it comes to collabs, the pressure of being on stream kind of scares me. I don't know. I feel like collabs are kind of a different vibe, but I want to talk to more people. Hopefully. I'm just thankful for all the people I know, and I want to hang out with her again. I want to hang out with her again. I still think about it, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. I took like a time lapse of us like opening up the. I took a time lapse of us opening up like the blind box, and I just like watched the video. I'm like, whoa, Rocky, right next to me. Whoa. That's crazy. The Pirate Essie collab is peak though. I love like a good yapping collab. I love to like just like chat with people that I can like easily chat with. You just gotta brute force it. So true. I know it's so awkward though. I don't know, cause like I always like used to like think to myself, because especially when I was like the most lonely as like a VTuber like in this space, I was always just like, you know, like, am I not like appealing enough? Like, am I not like appealing enough to like, you know, be a friend, like be friends with other people or whatever? I used to like get really sad about it. So I don't know. I'm really happy I was able to find people who, you know, I feel like I can relate to really well, and we're on like the same wavelength and stuff like that. It makes me really happy. When you stream BSMP, you were very awkward when you were with the other people. Really? I feel like I was so awkward on BSMP. I'm so bad at talking to other people. I get so scared. I just like kind of like stuck to myself. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to put myself out there more in various different ways. But it was lots of fun. Things just worked out for you, so just trust the process and believe in yourself. Oh, thank you. I want to make more friend. I will do my best to make more friend. I'll stop being so awkward, and yeah, I'll make more friend. this is my social butterfly arc. I like to talk to people, so I'm not going to be baby about it anymore. I'm not gonna be baby about it anymore. I'm not gonna doubt myself anymore. I'm not gonna doubt myself and be like, oh, I shouldn't be friends with this person because I'm so lame or whatever. I can do it. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. If you keep doubting yourself, then those doubts will come true, so don't doubt yourself. No, I will. Yeah, just do it. Although I'm still scared to like chat in other people's chats. But one step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. One day I'll get over that fear. Yeah. One step at a time. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, so true. That's so true actually. That's manifestation in a way. I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, maybe, but like to everybody who's like been here for like a long time, like I don't know, like are you also like surprised to like see where I am now? Like I never expected myself to like be in the spaces I'm in and like interact with the people I get to interact with and like be mutuals with. I'm just like, wow, I'm so lucky, you know? I'm so lucky to like know so many awesome people. I felt like I was just going to be like a rando baby alone. How long is a long time ago? I guess like a year plus or something. I was pretty surprised to see you get to be SMP. I thought I had it in you. Do you think I'm cool enough to be friends with all these cool people? What? I always knew you were special. You're pretty fun and interesting. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I feel like so, I don't know, lucky to know like so many cool, talented people. It feels like you did several years of progress in 1 year. So true. I'm not so much surprised, but I'm super proud when you think about the growth that has happened. I knew it would happen. Oh, you guys are gonna make me cry. I don't know, I'm just so happy to know the people I know. Everybody's so kind and so beautiful and so lovely. Why is there so many kind and beautiful angels on earth? But it makes me happy. And I'm also really happy that like I have all of you guys too. I don't know, I always pay it back to you because I feel like a lot of it is like you guys in the first place. Like I feel like I never would have been able to meet like the people I know now if it weren't for you guys, you know what I mean? So thank you for helping me, I guess, you know. Thank you. Oh my god, me and Rocky were talking about you guys, yeah. Because yeah, we were talking about you guys. We were gossiping about you guys. I'm just kidding. We were obviously saying very beautiful, positive things about bocces and trash pans, of course. Talking about us behind our backs. Yeah, we were like, yeah, we know these people. Trash talking about us. We were obviously saying very beautiful, positive things because you guys are so awesome and beautiful and amazing and awesome and beautiful. We would never say anything evil. You're making fun of us behind our backs. Yeah, we were like, oh, I was like about bocces. I was like to her, yeah, bocces, they're so stupid. They're so stupid and lame and dumb. Yeah, this is what I said about bocces. I was like, these bocces are so stupid and lame. This is what I said. Just kidding. I would never actually say this much, but you're in the kill list. You're on the kill list. I come here right now. I'm hitting you with the hammer. Right now. Wait, here. Where am I? Hammer time. Or no. Pumpkin Essie. And then you guys. Obviously though, we talk only positive things about you guys because you guys are so awesome and so cool and so awesome and so cool and so awesome and so cool. And you also deserve all the appreciation in the world. And you guys also deserve very beautiful and awesome things in your life. Like, I don't want to be a pumpkin anymore. I think I've overstayed my welcome as being pumpkin. I've overstayed my welcome as pumpkin. Also, don't look! Ah! look at that. Don't 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 look at that. Let me fix it. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Anyways. You guys are so awesome. And so cool. And so awesome. And you deserve just as much happiness. No, I've been a pumpkin for too long. I'm refunding that. I'm refunding that. I've been a pumpkin for too long. I want to be weak. I'm refunding that. You're scaring me.
You're so cool.
I should have, you know what? I should have done this to Rocky when I met with her. I should have been like,
Rocky. Oh, Rocky. Oh, you smell so good. Oh, your hair is so beautiful and you look so cute. Oh, Rocky, you're so cute. Oh.
Imagine, no, she'd never see this. I'm not getting. Oh yeah, true. If Big Watchy is here, can you refund, please? Next time. I'm clipping this now. But I should have. I was thinking about that when I was in the car, like going away in the Uber or something like that. When I was going to the airport after hanging out with her, I was like, damn, what if I did that? But obviously, that's not something you do when you first meet somebody else. But maybe on the second time around. She doesn't even have a Twitch account, I don't think. She doesn't even have a Twitch account. But I was like, damn, imagine if I did that. But no. Oh, should I talk about the voice tweet? You know, while I was waiting for my Uber, I just handed her my phone and I was like, here, voice tweet. That's literally all I did. I just handed her my phone and I was like, here, voice tweet. I was like, she's not here, you silly goose. She's not here. But we like handed each other our phones, so, cause I don't know, maybe it's just corny, but I wanted to do like voice tweets where we both did each other's like we both pretended to be each other on each other's accounts. I wanted to do that, but I didn't know like the best way to like bring it up, cause I thought it would be funny. I didn't know the best way to bring it up, so I just was literally like I literally just took my phone and I was like, voice tweet. And then she handed me my phone and she did this sleepy VTuber. And then what's her thing? It's like, my name is Rocky and I'm a raccoon witch. I don't remember. What was it? I don't remember. I think it was like, I'm a raccoon witch or something like that. I don't know. Her catchphrase is so cute. Do the rat? Oh, true. The rat. She does it so cute. I can never live up to her raws. My raws are more like, that's the only way I can do it. Very cute. You think so? But it was fun. I want to hang out with her again. She's so awesome. So cool and so awesome and so cool. Didn't you buy? Did I buy? I didn't buy. I think she was like, do I buy or something? But I just told her to do this sleepy VTuber thing. It was kind of funny though, because after we gave each other our phones back, I was like, wait a minute, people are probably like not gonna know like who. People are probably gonna get confused. I was like, they're going to listen to this voice tweet and the tweet on her account and be like, who the hell is this? Because I'm also like a rando, to be fair. I'm also like a rando, to be fair. But I thought it was cute. I thought it was a cute and funny way to troll you guys. I wanted to troll you guys. I thought it was funny. But anyways, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. It was lots of fun, and I want to hang out with more people too. I need to hang out with Yuna one of these days. I need to fly out. I need to fly out and see Yuna. I will see her. I will see Yuna. I want to hang out with her so bad. I want to go to all the yummy food places she goes to so bad. I want to so bad. Anyways, shall we get into the food guessing and the other guessing and stuff like that? Oh my god, I've been like yapping for the past 2 hours straight. I'm so sorry. It's been so long. long. It's been so long. We have to chit chat for a long ass time. It's been too long. But let's get into the games. The games, the guesser, the food, and the connections, and all of that. Let's do all of that right now. Let's do it. 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 Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god, should I talk about my work yesterday? Dude! So I got off orientation. So I am now a nurse by myself. I do not have a preceptor, right? So my first patient load, yes, the day before was pretty okay. Like, it was fine. And then it was pretty fine. They were all very easy. Easy to take care of, you know? Like, it wasn't very busy. I had one patient, though, that was detoxing off of alcohol. So she was a little bit confused, and she was like, I guess, most of my like work that night, but it really wasn't anything much. But then yesterday, you know, because I got the same rooms, but two of my patients got discharged, so I got like two new patients. This is day 2, by the way. This is only my second day being off of orientation. My alcohol detox patient is a lot more confused, and I feel so bad for her, the poor thing. She's also just like very like very confused and like very like anxious, and like she doesn't know where she is, or she knew where she was, but like she would forget. Like, she thinks she's like in a hotel, or she thinks she's like at school or something. I don't know, her brain just like wasn't there. But I had to like take her to, so she had like her bed alarm on, which is basically just like an alarm we put on like the bed to like make sure that like if they try to like get off the bed, or like they potentially like fall off the bed, like or like they try to like, I don't know, if they try to get up from bed, an alarm will sound, because they're supposed to be like calling us if they want to get out of bed, so that we can be there with them, so that they don't fall and hurt themselves, you know what I mean? So, I was taking her to the bathroom, and I was like sitting with her. I was like standing in front of her. I was standing in front of her while she was on the toilet, and I had to like use like this one contraption device that we use to like get people off the toilet and to the bed a lot easier than just like walking, because like she was just like very anxious. She was very scared of standing up because she was having like a lot of like weakness in her legs. And while she was like looking down, you know what I see? I see bugs crawling in her hair. And I'm like, do my eyes deceive me? Am I just going insane? Am I also like having hallucinations like she was? Because she was having hallucinations. She was like, there's rats in my room. She was also British, so, you know, I don't know. Every time I talk about a British person, I always like do their accent. But she was like, there's rats in my room. There's these scary people in the corner of my room. But she's like looking down, and I see on her scalp bugs. And I'm like, am I also having hallucinations? But then I get a little closer, like I touch it with my hands, and I'm like, oh, they're hard. Not only that, but they're alive, and they're running away from my fingers and going deeper into her scalp. And my hair was down. This is what my hair was like, okay? My hair was like this. This is her on the toilet, and then I see the lice in my hair, and my hairstyle was like this, and then I had like a little hairband on, I had like a little headband on, and then just like, you know, like very cutesy, okay? It was very cutesy. This is my hairstyle. Yeah. And I was literally like this close to her head. I was this close to her head. I was maybe like a couple inches away from her lice-infested head. So immediately, as soon as I get her back in bed, I go up to my charge and I'm like, my patient has lice. My patient has lice. So everybody is like, get away from me. I don't want to be near you. Don't talk to me. You can't sit here. Because my patient had lice. Immediately, I went to the supply room and I stole a rubber band off of like one of our things so that I could tie my hair up. And then I wore like a surgical cap all day, but it was like an ugly one. I had my hair like tied back in a bun, like super tight, and then I was basically just wearing one of these hair nets. Like this, literally like this. Yeah, one of the lunch lady ones. I was wearing this for the rest of my shift. I was wearing this for the rest of my shift. This is my hairstyle of the shift. I was literally at work like that. I was literally at work like that all day after. Yeah, we put her in contact with cautions and stuff like that though. And then we had to like go up and like gown. We like gowned up every time like we went into her room. But I got medicine for her. I got like this ointment for her. I had to like call pharmacy first because I called the doctor and they were like, call pharmacy and like ask what they recommend. And then I called back the doctor and then we got this ointment for her. And I put this ointment in her hair and you're only supposed to leave it in for like 10 minutes, but I left it in for like 3 hours. Not 3 hours, but more like 2 hours because I was like, there was probably a bunch of lice in her head. Like I saw like 1 or 2, but there was probably a lot more. And I saw like the eggs pretty clearly too. So I left it in for a couple hours to really make sure they were dead. And then once I washed her hair like before I left, I was making sure they were dead. But when I washed her hair, like I was like drying off her head, and while I was like drying off her head, it was just dead bugs. It was literally just dead bugs coming off of her head. It was crazy. The towel looked so scary. Like, I feel like usually like lice and stuff like that are like so small. That like, you know, you can't really like see like the composition, like the anatomy of them. But these big ass louse, you could see their little arms and all of that so clearly. They were like the biggest lice I've ever seen in my life. And you know what was even worse? Like while I was just like working at my desk, guess what? While I was working at my desk, like, you know, going on my computer or whatever, hello Hakuji, I was like just scratching at my forehead, and I was like looking down at my paper because I was like writing my updates or whatever. And what falls off of my forehead? What falls off of my forehead? A lice. A louse. It fell from my forehead onto the paper. And at that moment, I felt like crying. I'm being so for real. Immediately, I started to tear up. I felt like crying. I wanted to kill myself. I wanted to go home so bad. I was literally reconsidering everything. I was like, I don't think I want to work. I don't think I want to do this anymore. I can't work bedside. I don't want to do this anymore. Luckily, I didn't see anything in my hair after that. I don't know though. I asked my sister before I left work to buy me lice shampoo, and I shampooed my hair. I shampooed my hair to make sure that there was nothing, and I haven't checked my hair, and I haven't felt itchy since, but I'll probably wash my hair again soon just to make sure. I was so scared. You gotta go bald, just be safe. No, I finally grew out my hair very beautifully after so long of like growing it out. I am not chopping it all off. Ooh, there's bugs crawling in your hair. No, There's no bugs crawling in my hair. There's none. You cannot scare me. You cannot scare me. Lice shampoo sounds like it attracts lice. No. It kills the lice. It kills it. And it probably also deters it away, hopefully, too. No bugs. Eggs, however, stop. I'm scared. Hopefully there's no eggs in my hair. When I was a kid... People, thank you for the follow. When I was a kid, I didn't have, like, bugs in my hair, but I did have lice eggs in my hair. So hopefully there's none. I might ask my mom to, like, pick at my head like a monkey. I might ask my mom to pick out my head like a monkey and just make sure that there's nothing in my scalp. We'll see though, we'll see. I'm really scared. Since my patient had like lighter hair, it was like easy to see. I don't know if it'll be easy to see on mine. How come kids always got lice? I never got it, but I heard about it. I don't know. I guess like elementary schools are just like a breeding zone for lice. Probably because like I guess like kids are always playing outside in like the dirt and the grass. So I guess the lice like ends up just like dropping. That lice just ends up like jumping onto their head or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably gonna ask my mom to pick at my head like a monkey. Alice to deal with lice or no? They're gonna start a lice underscore channel family. Oh my god, and then they're gonna have little lice botchies. Bocce bug in my hair. I wouldn't mind bocce bug. Please name your hair bug family. They're the lice underscore channel. The licey channel. The lacy channel. I heard nursing is just stressful and very mentally exhausting. It kinda is. How many other lice have you seen in your life? I've seen a couple, but like only in pictures, I guess. I've never seen like real life lice that close. I've seen like real life lice like up close once when I was like a kid because my sister had lice and like my mom would like take them and like pop them and like kill them or whatever with her nails. But I've never seen like lice like that. I don't know, those are huge lice. But also my alcohol detox, and also nobody else knew, by the way. Nobody else knew that she had lice. Like I was the first one to discover that she had lice. I guess nobody else was like, you know, like looking at her scalp like I was. I guess nobody was like giving her like the personal attention that I was giving her though, I guess. I don't know. Like I was staying with her for a long ass time. But I was the first one to discover the lice and everybody was like, oh my god, I had her. And I was feeling itchy after my shift. Like I remember talking to like the day shift people like when I was giving report and I was like, oh my god, I had her, and after my shift I felt itchy. I don't know. So now everybody is like so scared of the lice. But not only that, but so like she was just like during earlier into my shift, she was like super like, you're making me itch. Literally just thinking about it and like talking about it like makes me itch again. But I mean, I'm touching my head and my forehead and I'm like, I don't feel anything, so hopefully not. But she was also like super confused. She was like super confused as well, right? So, okay, this is my fault to be fair, but she wanted me to disconnect her from her IV so that she could... Okay, I thought she was going to the bathroom, okay? Like, she said she wanted to change into her normal clothes rather than the hospital gown. I was like, okay, sure. And she was like, can I just like get disconnected from the IV for a little bit? I was like, okay, sure. I trust you. I went and I, you know, was like taking care of my other patients. I come out of a patient's room and what do I see? She is fully dressed. She has her sunglasses on, backpack on, and she's trying to leave the floor. I was literally shaking. Because like, okay, I probably shouldn't have disconnected her anyways, but I was like, no, I'll just let her, like, I thought, you know, she was just gonna stay in her room. I didn't think she was gonna try to freaking leave. But at least I found her, you know, like right as she was like leaving her room, and she was like, the news agents, I have to go upstairs to do the interview with the news agents. And I was like, there's no news agents, and she was like standing there, she's like, please just let me do this. Please just let me do this. And I was like holding her hands, and I was like, the news agents are actually going to come to your room. The news agents are actually coming to your room. And she was like, oh, how did you set that up? And I was just like, I have connections. And she, you know, then she started to follow me. And then I took her back into the room. And I was like, the news agents want you to be comfortable in bed first, okay? So I took her back to the room. I got her back in her thingy. I got her back in her bed. I connected her back to that IV, tucked her into her bed, turned that bed alarm off, and I was like, actually, the news agents want you to rest tonight. I think the agency, you know, it was like 10 p.m. Okay, it was only 10 p.m. I was like, I think they're actually like closed apparently, so they'll probably come by tomorrow. She was like, okay. And thankfully, I was able to de-escalate that situation easily. But holy, that scared me so bad. No, because I literally, like, I pulled out like a page from my textbooks. Like, this is when school actually like came into use, because like when it comes to like patients who are confused, or like say like patients who have Alzheimer's or whatever, you have to like play along, but like get them back to where they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like, you're like I remember, I still vividly remember, this is like an exam question I had. Like, oh, there's a patient and he says he has to leave and go see Obama or something like that. I don't freaking know. And the answer was like, I think it's just because I thought the question was so funny. I think that the answer was like, Obama will come to you in your room. So I just copied that exam question. I just copied that exam question. I was like, the news agents will come and see you in your room. And that genuinely works. It honestly works.
My fellow Americans.
What would you do if Obama actually shows up? I don't know. Then I'd be like, what the? No way. I cannot imagine that as being a test question. It's true. It's real though. Like when it comes to like people with like dementia or Alzheimer's, or if they're like disoriented and they're like having like, you know, like grandiose like thoughts or whatever, you just have to play along. But like play along, like, oh my god, I was telling the story to my sister, and my sister was like, oh yeah, she was like, oh, I would be a little troll. I'd be like, oh, the news agents are coming to get you, and yeah, and whatever. Or like, I think or I was like in the bathroom with my patient again, and she was like, oh, whatever happened to Kay? And I was like, Kay? And she was like, your best friend, remember? And I was like, I don't have a best friend named Kay. And she was like, oh, yeah, that's true, she died. I was like, oh, okay. My sister was like, oh, I would have been like, okay, yeah, I remember her. Rest in peace. You know, typically I would be a troll, but like when it comes to my patients and their well-being, I wouldn't egg them on. I wouldn't egg them on when it comes to my patients, because I don't want my patients to like go into psychosis. I want them to get better and feel better. I take my job seriously, although it is kind of funny. You want to egg the mods? No, I don't want to egg them on. You're gonna. But yeah, that was, yeah. Eventually, she went to sleep. So thankfully, that was it. She wasn't having any other mishaps other than that. And then, oh my god, Candy Man, thank you for the follow. I also got like a unit rite of passage this morning, because our doctors are like the rudest people in the planet. Our doctors are so evil and cruel and rude, and they just like are so miserable and so evil. So you know, like the doctors are doing their rounds, and there's this one doctor that is literally the rudest person in the planet. I don't think I've ever had like I've like come into contact with a meaner person than her. Cause she's like, I don't know, she's like one of those doctors that are like big on power tripping or whatever. But I didn't like remove her catheter, one of my patients, because you know cause like my charge nurse like called me about like the order to like remove their like catheter, and she was like, oh, like you have to do something called like there was like a specific thing you had to like do that like the doctors like to like have on their like post-op patients, you know, whatever. And so I like told my patient, because I was like going to do it, and I told my patient about it, and I was like, oh, like, you know, it's this and this and this, and she was like, have you ever done it before? And I was like, no, this is my first time. And she's like, I don't want somebody to do it if it's their first time. And I was like, okay, then I guess like this will just be a day shift thing. And so, you know, the catheter stayed in her, okay? The catheter stayed in her. And then she was also asking me if she could, like, go home, like, tomorrow, or if she was going home, like, you know, today or whatever. And I was like, I don't know, maybe. I was like, oh, sometimes, like, you know, like, they stay, like, one more day or whatever, depending on, like, progression. But it's up to the doctors. I don't know, man. I don't know what the patient said when the doctors came in. Also, I was like trying to hide from her too, because I knew she was gonna yell at me anyways. I don't want to. I was trying to avoid her, so I was like running away. But then she freaking, like, I was a kindergartner. She went to my charge, and they came up to me when I was back at my desk, and I was scolded like a little child. So, but it's okay. Hi, Bonatai, hello, I am back. But my charge was really nice about it, because like there was like some things that, oh shit, I'm dead. But it's okay. I'll get the charger in a little bit. But there was like some things I didn't do. Like I didn't know you had to do like a certain thing when somebody has like a certain procedure. I didn't know there was like something I was supposed to do. Like I was never taught it. Like this is my first patient that had something like this. So my charge was like telling me about that, and then the doctor was like, by the way, we wouldn't do this and this. What is it? Oh, and if you had to do this and this, then we would specifically say it in the orders. But it wasn't said in the orders, so you could have just taken it out. And also, by the way, she is going home tomorrow. The doctors decide that, not the nurses. Thanks. And she literally whipped away and like started like click 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 walking away. Oh my god, that made me so mad. I didn't even say she was. I literally didn't even tell the patient that she was staying another day. I did not tell the patient she was staying another day. But you know, she always like assumes the worst out of the nurses. She also treats us all like we're stupid. So she was just talking me down. I don't know. The whole time, I'm not going to lie, while she was looking down on me while I was sitting at my desk, I was just looking at her eyelash extensions, and I was like, damn, she needs a fill. I was just like, damn, she needs a fill. That's all I was looking at anyways while she was like bitching at me. But dude, I don't know. It's okay. My charge was just like, oh, if you don't do this, then they bitch about like you not doing it, and if you do it, then they bitch about you like doing it. Like, I don't know, man. Like sometimes you just can't with these doctors. Like the one thing that I really dislike about my floor is how rude the doctors are. Like they treat us like slaves. Like I genuinely feel like a slave whenever they talk to us. Like it's so cruel. They get so mad. Or apparently, okay, she used to actually like talk to you. Like she used to like actually shout at you and yell at you apparently, and she would also call you names, but she got written up. She got written up for doing that, so now she's just really passive aggressive about it instead. But it's still not nice. It's still not nice. Oh my god. I was driving back home, and I was like replaying the scenario in my head. I was like I'm so zen. I'm trying to be good at like leaving work at work so that I don't stress myself out over it. I was like, I'm so zen. Like it's okay, even if she treated me like I was an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. She got written up, so now she has to hit people with her fake ass things. She literally didn't. She doesn't smile. Like she doesn't smile. She never smiles. So even she says thanks, it's like thanks. Like, you know what I mean? She doesn't smile. Like there's no like, you know, like she doesn't even try to soften it. She doesn't. It's so sick. Also, bye console. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Wait, let me go get my charger now, okay? And mind you, she knows I'm new. Like she should like we work with each other, okay? We work with each other. I don't work for you. We work with each other. Like have some kindness, okay? Have some kindness. I don't know, man. Some people just like to go on a power trip. She even fights with the other doctors anyways. Like last time I was there, I was like sitting next to her office and they were having like not a shouting match, but like a passive aggressive match about like a patient's care or something like that. So, you know, not many people really like her anyways. Not even the fellow doctors like her because she's just so cruel. She is so cruel. She's so cruel and so evil. Yeah, thank you so much, Kexis, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, some doctors are like the kindest people ever, though. They really are. Like, I feel like when I was when I was in school, I'm trying to remember. Oh, when I was in school, like the doctors at my other thingamabobby, at the hospital I did clinicals at were so nice. They were so nice. They were so kind and so nice to me. And you know, they were like really like open to like teaching, and like they were like, oh my god, like one floor they were like besties. They were like besties with the nurses. They were like planning their like outings and stuff like that with each other. They were like planning to go like to a restaurant or whatever with each other. But I don't know, man. They don't even refer to, on my floor, they don't even refer to you by name. They don't even refer to you by name. They just come up here, they sit in their little office, they round on everybody, and then they bitch at you, and then they leave. Like, they're just so cruel. They're so cruel. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna think about it. Shall we food gas? That is one thing that I dislike the most about, or not the most, but like one of the biggest things about our floor that I really dislike is how freaking rude the doctors are. Like, you know, we're coworkers, man. We're coworkers. Chill out. Let's be nice. Like, do you just want like people to? Do you want many people to vindicate you? Do you want people to like vindicate you and wish ill upon you? Like, if you create this many enemies, then you're probably gonna get shot in the back, in the head or something one day. Has this been the angriest you've been in a while? I've never seen you angry. Oh shoot, sorry. Am I coming off as angry? I don't mean to. I'm just. She's just, I don't know, man. I'm not the only one who vents about her. Like, everybody's just had like a really bad experience with her. One of my coworkers was saying I just had my rite of passage. I just had my rite of passage. Your doctors sound like they make good botches. No, I don't think I want her to be a botche. She's so mean. The short time I worked in healthcare, there was one doctor that everyone hated. I know, one of the floors printed out his schedule so they could call the doctors and not have him come. That's so true. Like, literally our main specialty team, it's crazy. Like, don't you think this is wild? Our main specialty team literally, like, we can't talk to them because they hate it. They hate it when we like try to contact them for anything. Like, we have to like go through the charge, and then they just like, the charge will be the one to like, you know, or like one of our managers will be the one to like contact them for something about our patients. Like, they hate personally speaking to us. It's crazy. I don't know, man. That's one thing. That's like my biggest gripe, is that like I don't like the doctors are just so rude. The doctors are so rude. But this seems to be like everybody's rite of passage, because like I was talking to like some of the other new hires too, and like during my lunch like last week, like one of the new hires was just like venting to me about like a really bad experience she had with one of our doctors, because she was just like so rude to her. She was like in the room with like one of the doctors while they were like doing their rounds or whatever, and the doctor was like, "Oh, do you have any more questions?" And she thought that the doctor was like talking to her, so she was like, "Oh no, I don't have any questions." And she literally like turned back, looked at her, and was like, "Does it look like I'm talking to you?" Like, what? This is the same one that bitched at me this morning, by the way. Like, like what? I don't know, man. Like, the way that they speak, it's like, it reminds me of like people in high school, or who like never, like, you know, like when a kid like watched too much Disney Channel, and like they got like really like in their heads about like the whole like mean girl thing. What do you think about Pakistan? Pakistan is so cool. What is that? What does that one mean? Grape. Pakistan is very grape. Did you get in your head about being a mean girl? No, it's like those people who like, I don't know, when I was a kid, like there were some girls who like would like really try, like, I don't know, they would just get like, I don't know if chuny is the right word to say it, but they'd like act like they're playing like one of those characters. They'd act like they're playing like one of those mean girl characters, where they're like, you know, like, I'm not remember, like, you know, like they're like, they got like the stance and the walk and like the like cliquey attitude, and they're like super like, I don't know, like the way that they talk is like really sassy and stuff like that, like very Mean Girls vibe. It's like she never grew out of that. Oh my gosh, she must be miserable. I was thinking, like, every time I think about it, I'm like, wow, like she must be so miserable. Like, does anybody like her? I don't know. I was like, I wonder if she's married. If she is married, her partner probably is miserable. We need a mean girl Essie. Bocce, you were like so stupid. You were like so stupid. You can't even get the crosswords done in under a minute? Seriously? Seriously? We've been doing crosswords for like months. We've like been doing crosswords for like months, and you can't even get it under a minute? There's literally like, you know, a good amount of you while you're like doing it. How'd you come with Valley Girl? I don't know, I feel like that's the best accent to do it. Don't say that, you bastard. Anyways, let's food guess. Like, we've been doing this for like a long ass time, and you're still not very good at it. Her partner's probably miserable. It's always funny to me when I hear people say it's true though. Like, she's so mean to everybody. Like, there's no way if she is married that like she's in a happy relationship. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way. Like, that's all I was thinking about in the car. I was like, damn. What if he's into it? I don't know, man. I'm like praying for him, I guess. When she says bastard, she doesn't sound like one. Bastard! How do I say bastard in a mean and evil way? You bastard. Chicken wing! Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. Literally an American freaking staple. I love me a good chicken wing. She was nice before the marriage. Who knows, man? I don't know. And like, you know, I would expect that like doctors who work in my specialty are like the kindest people ever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you were happy. Like, you know, like I would expect that like you're passionate about what you do, because like, this is a more specialized kind of thing. You know what I mean? But no, I just don't understand how like before she was was a fellow, she was like, I can't say specifically what it was, but she was like dealing with like, you know, like pretty happy, cute stuff. Like I feel like when people work in this like sort of stuff, like, you know, you're like a happy person. But I don't know, man. I'm not sure like what made her miserable. I want to know her backstory. Maybe her husband likes it, maybe. Or maybe they're like equally as mean. Maybe he's like equally as mean. Who knows? Who knows? Next time I'm gonna look at her finger. But she probably doesn't wear her ring considering she like goes into surgery after rounds. Who knows, man? But anyways, I love me a good wing. I love chicken. I love chicken. Whoa! Wait a minute! They're called buffalo wings because they originated from Buffalo, New York. That I did not know, actually. I know, I want to know her lore so bad. Maybe I'll like search her up on LinkedIn or something. It is credited to Teresa Bellissimo, who first prepared them in 1964 at an Anchor Bar in Buffalo. Oh, wait, stop. Now I'm craving chicken wings. Oh my god, do you think I should get chicken wings tomorrow? Because it's too late. They're probably all closed. They're probably all closed. Do you think I should get chicken wings tomorrow? Oh my god. Have you guys ever had Wingstop before? To my Americans? They're only 60 years old. That's crazy. Have you guys ever had Wingstop? Do you guys like Wingstop? It's like so salty. It's so salty. I don't know if it's just like where I've gone. Is it just me? Or is Wingstop like really freaking salty? It's crazy. It's also so expensive. But Wingstop is mid everywhere. I got like influenced to like try Wingstop because of like all the mukbangs I would see, and their ranch is really good. Their voodoo fries are also so good, but their actual chicken is so salty. Like I feel like I'm literally killing my kidneys when I eat Wingstop. It's crazy. I feel like I'm killing my kidneys when I have it. Oh, the voodoo fries are so good. They're like actually like way too like decadent, but holy, they're so fire. They're so fire. They want you to buy more drinks. That's true. But then it's like kind of funny because like you're eating your salty ass chicken and then you're like washing it down with like Diet Coke. Like that's just like still not good for your kidneys. Are most fried chicken places too salty? No, I don't know. Like the Korean fried chicken I've had isn't that salty. I've never thought like Popeyes was salty either. I feel like Wingstop is the only place I've ever had that was like, damn, like this is some salty chicken. I feel like every other place I've had like chicken is like pretty good. Wait, sorry, I want like new music. Can you guys even hear the music? I think it's like super quiet. What about Canes? No, Canes sucks! Canes sucks and Canes is overhyped and it sucks and it's bad. Canes is ass and it's carried by the freaking dipping sauce and the dipping sauce isn't even good! It's literally like some sort of like white sauce or whatever with freaking black pepper. Like it's literally mayo, ketchup, and black pepper. That's what it seems like it is. It's ass. The freaking chicken is so bland. The fries are so bland. The only thing that's good is the bread. I like the toast. The toast is the only good part about Cane's, but the rest of it is nasty. I think at McDonald's for like 2 years, and when I had it, it was the saltiest thing ever. That's how I feel about Starbucks. Like I feel like I haven't had Starbucks in forever, and then I got it again like recently, and I was like, damn, it's sweet. Sometimes Essie sounds like a squid girl from Splatoon. It's like pure sugar. It's like crazy. It's actually crazy. I stand by this. I had it like once and the chicken is bland. That's what I'm saying. The sauce is like mid. I don't know, man. I don't think Cane's is worth it. How do you stay energized for so long? It's impressive. I don't know. Whenever I get on, I'm like a pretty like kind of person like usually, but when I get on stream, I think like the energy of stream like ends up like hyping me up. Also, it's been a hot minute since I streamed. I usually tend to like go wacko bananas when it's been a long time since I streamed. I went to Starbucks and I legit just drank toothpaste. Did you get like a peppermint mocha or something? Potatoes, onions, anchovies, heavy cream, breadcrumbs, Butter, milk, salt, pepper, dill, and garlic. It is a Christmas dinner. It is often enjoyed during festive occasions and has strong cultural presence in its homeland. Sometimes served at Christmas dinner, the dish is named after an opera singer who was popular. Is this Italian? Is this Norwegian? Janison's Temptation. Janison's Temptation. I don't know, are looking at these foods making you feel tempted? Are you feeling tempted by these foods? Is this like Swedish or... oh, Danish maybe? It's Swedish! Part 4 maxing for the photo. It's Swedish. Janison's Temptation or Janssons Pretzel. Jensen's Wanted Bad. Blade's Temptation. Oh my god! I have yet to like watch the new Hollow debuts, but is there a girl that like does rap? She freaking raps and she actually does like SoundCloud music raps. She like does like SoundCloud like music type rap, like underground rapper type beats. That's crazy. No, not Cali, not Cali. And like actual like SoundCloud rapper type beats. It's like crazy. Is she actually on SoundCloud? No, but she like has that like sound. She has like that Playboy Cardi sound. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what her name is. I still need to watch the debuts. I still have to watch the debuts. There's a girl that DJs. Wait, that's fire. That's fire. You're describing most of the Devis girls? No, but she had like an... I don't know if it was like her outro or something, but I don't know, man. I thought that was crazy. I thought that was crazy. She has a 2017 Cardi sound. Cardi-chan! Cardi-chan! I can't believe Playboy Cardi debuted as an anime girl. Ah, she showed at the start of her debut. I see. Anyways, this is named after Pelle Jansen, a 19th century Swedish opera singer known for his culinary indulgence. I didn't even know like Swedish people. I didn't know Swedish people had opera singers. Is there music in Swedish? I feel like I've never listened to a song that's in Swedish before. I have no idea who Jansen is, but this is so good. Oh my god, Banana, you're Swedish! I want to try it. Erik Forsberg from Helsingborg, Sweden. But I want to so bad. I want to try it. I'm not really into anchovies so much, but I want to try it. I feel like Japan is gonna love SoundCloud Anime Girl. I think like rap is like actually really popular in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Like rap and like hip hop or whatever, as with like the younger crowd is like really popular. Oh, true, Caramel Dancing. I was thinking about it. La la oh do 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 do. I remember when I was a kid though. I remember when I was a kid, the YouTube comment section of Caramel Dancing would be like, dance on the cat. The handbag, yours, only yours, a walrus, tickle something, man. I don't want to say the other words, but whenever I think about that song, that's all I can think about, is that those old ass like YouTube comments. Kaipa's a good prog band that sings in Swedish. Kaipa. I can't believe the Zoomers these days know Caramel Dancing too. I mean, Caramel Dancing isn't that old. I'm becoming Swedish. Hello, Shade. Long time to see. But this is English. Folkia. I feel so medieval. I feel so medieval. Oh, sorry, YouTube. I'm listening to different Swedish music on Spotify. So I'm sorry you can't hear it. I feel so medieval. This is, yeah, right? This is like bardcore. Yeah, I'm 84 years old. Dot Mark? Oh, hell no. Min dog. harsh. Whenever I like hear like a voice like this, like I would be like listening to my Discover Weekly, and then I hear somebody being like, I like skip it immediately. I skip it immediately. I'm sorry. I always do sad boy core as soon as I hear it, and like I hear like the voice, I'm like skipped. Oh my god, speaking about music, I still need to make the October playlist. I'm so sorry. I'll make it soon, I promise you. Anyways, this looks delicious. I am so excited. Oh my god, I need to show you guys my schedule. I found this really cool metal band from India called Bloodywood. What? That's crazy. Wait, let's listen to it. Bloodywood. She hates me. No, I just keep forgetting. What do you recommend? Oh no, this is literally their most popular song. Is this metal? It's gonna be filled with the new covers. No, our December playlist is going to be out there. The December playlist is going to be you guys. Like, you guys are gonna be the one to make the playlist, not me. Oh, I don't know, man. Indian music kind of goes crazy. This goes kind of crazy. I don't hate them. This is what we decided on a long time ago. Okay. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, this goes crazy hard. Wait, this is fire. This is fire. Craig, thank you for the follow. I mean, oh my god, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Is Essie a headbanger? Oh my god, when I was at the concert, like I'm like a big dancer. I don't know, man. I love to dance at concerts, but I was like the only one. I was like, and then like everybody around me was standing still, and I kind of felt self-conscious. I felt kind of self-conscious about it. Sounds like that one Doom song. Oh, Doom, like as in, isn't that Doom song like that? I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Hello, Nanya. I like how they incorporated the ethnic sounds into it. Yeah, I think that is cool. She's doing the closed eyes dance. I'm such a like closed eyes dancer though. I love to do like a little shimmy. I always do like a little shimmy and a little sway whenever I'm like at concerts. Wait, give me more recommendations. This is kind of fire. This is crazy. Give me more recommendations. I want to listen to the music you guys are recommending to me. I hate so much when people do that. Like, you are a concert move. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I always do like the white girl trifecta of like dances. Like, either I'm like okay. There's like this meme. There's like this Twitter meme of, it's like, wait. Oh my god, it's from that one movie with not Keanu Reeves, Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett. Like, low-key, this is me. This is the vibe though, like, I don't know. Oh my god, why are none of these just working? This is the vibe though, this is the vibe though. Yeah, marriage story. This is the vibe though, like, I love doing like the white lady dance. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. This is the vibe. Like, you don't understand. This is basically me. There's just like so much like joy like that you feel throughout your body when you're like doing your little dance. I don't know, man. Yeah, you're feeling the music. That's just normal dancing. No, it's there's I don't know how to describe it. It's something so freeing about it, you know? There's something so freeing. The freestyle dance teacher meme. Oh my god, I haven't like heard of that in forever. I know what you're talking about though. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, there you go. Why the fuck did it break? Also, why is it so loud? Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Hello, James the NPC. Anyways. Potatoes, flour, beans, bacon, salt, water, optional sour cream, chives, and black pepper. This language, the Bjernza, makes it look like it's like Polish or something like that. Polish? It involves potatoes, mixing them with flour and salt to form a dough, and shaping them into small dumplings. This has to be Polish. Ah, so close! What? Germany? I'd eat this every day? Oh my god! What is this language? Bjernzov Haluski. Oh my god, Romanian. It's Romanian. Fuck. Belarus. No! What's another Eastern European country? Yeah, so true. What borders Poland? Slovakia. Oh, Bulgaria. Wait, Bulgaria is a good guess, actually. Oh, it is Slovakia. What the heck? It is Slovakia. I honestly don't know anything about Slovakia. This is like the first thing I've ever seen from Slovakia. It's a traditional Slovak dish. It doesn't border Polska. I don't know my what do you call it? I don't know my European geography. I don't know anything about Europe. I'm sorry. It consists of dumplings from potatoes. Oh! Wait! Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Where is it? Wait, I need my pointer. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we have the sheep cheese, please? Not in front of me, at least, please. Wait. Read further in. It's served with a type of sheep cheese. It is the national dish of Slovakia. It's a soft cheese made from sheep's milk. Sheep cheese from the sheep milk. Who have cheese in their sheep. Slovakia, national dish. Cheese and sheep. Milk. Sheep. Cheese. Milking sheep. I don't know if I ever want to visit Slovakia. I'm not sure I do. Nanya, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I do. I gotta try the Essie cheese. Hell no. Here we're not trying any Essie cheese. I'm beating you with a damn hammer. I'm beating you with the hammer. Sheep's milk is actually kind of good. Dude, I've had goat cheese before and that is like literally SpongeBob like goat's milk is freaking disgusting. And so is goat cheese. Like goat cheese stinks. I can't even imagine like sheep cheese or sheep milk. It's probably so gross. Goat cheese is strong? Yeah, it's so strong. Goat cheese is goated. What the hell? No, it's nasty. I hate it. PT, thank you for the follow. Hi. Are you following me? You are following me. If you weren't following me, that's basically like pressuring you into following me. I want to try Essie meat. Maybe a little bit of like my cheek, I guess. I'll give you like some of my dry skin flakes. What about that? I'll do like a chemical peel and I'll give out like my skin flakes for you, I guess. I had lamb for dinner. What? I mean, was it yummy at least? Which cheek? What the hell's wrong with you? Obviously, my face. Sprinkling Essie flakes in my stew. I mean, that sounds like pretty freaking good seasoning to me. I don't know, man. That sounds like pretty good seasoning to me. Essie skin flakes in her letter. No, cause like on it, when I was doing my last letters, I was kind of like nervous. I was like, dude, not to be that person, but my fingertips are kind of oily. My fingertips are kind of oily, so I was like kind of scared that I was gonna get my nasty like fingertips like markings on the letters, and they'd be like, damn, like I'd look like a little child with like, you know, Cheeto dust, like freaking nasty sloppy fingers. If you love us, you would let us cook you as a kebab. I don't know, man. Maybe. I guess like if there was a situation where like my life was like, you know, like it wasn't looking up for me and I was going to and you know, like death was on my horizon, I would let you guys cook me into a stew. For I think there's enough of me to go around, question mark? I don't know. I mean, I would assume I'm at least like 1,300 calories maybe. But I would let you guys have a feast, I guess, but only in tough times, okay? Only in tough times. Clone the Essie with the oil DNA. No! You guys are going to do the, you guys are going to do like the little powder thing. You're gonna find my fingerprint and then find me through there. We're gonna make you fatter before that. Okay, I'll like eat the most yummiest food ever and fatten myself up before I get sacrificed into Essie's stew. And Essie's stew. 1,200 at best, maybe. Buying 20 sweet treats off the throne. Oh my god, wait, I need to say thank you to the person, the anonymous Baji who donated to me last night. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sweet treat fund. I appreciate it. I was gonna say thank you to you on stream. Thank you for basically reminding me. Thank you! Thank you to anybody who like offline donos to me. I think that's crazy. Thank you. I see I'm going through tough times. I hope you're muchi enough. I'm not muchi-muchiing it up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint the people, but there's no muchis to mooch. Okay? There's no muchis to mooch. Okay, one more. Oh my god, it's just like... plantain? Is this not plantain? White rice, chicken, sausage, soy sauce, eggs, onion, garlic, ginger, bell pepper... shrimp? Is this like some sort of... seasoned with soy sauce, sesame, and pepper? That looks good. It kind of does. I'm trying to think. I mean, soy sauce. Is it like Chinese? I feel like this is like a Southeast Asian dish, though. Thailand. Oyster sauce, chili peppers, Thailand maybe. Oh, it's American! What? Oh my god! It's Spanish! A rose chaufa. The heck?
Colombia.
No! Wait, it borders Colombia. It borders Colombia. It borders Colombia. Arroz means rice? I know that. I know that. I don't know what chaufa is, though. The plantains tip it off? I don't know. Wait, you're right, though, honestly. Who sent me this Maro? Somebody just sent me a Maro that said smoochy smoochy Essie's moochie moochie. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? Or what now? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Such a poet, such a way with words. Such a way with words. Anyways. Peru? I guess. I don't know South American. It is Peruvian! You gotta give it to him, it was gold. It kinda was fire, I can't lie. It was fire, it was fire. That was a good sentence. It's Peruvian. It's called Kocha. Cochina Nikkei. Comida China. I'm sorry. This looks fire though. This looks fire. It's a Peruvian dish with Chinese roots. It's just, specifically from the Chinese Peruvian community. I forgot Peru and China have like connection or whatever. They literally have the bastardized way of saying fried rice in Chinese. Oh really? That's so funny. I love comida China. That kills me. That's like the best name for food ever. Literally food China. Food China. That kills me. That's so perfect. I forgot Peru has like Chinese like ties or whatever though. If I'm not mistaken, I feel like I've seen like Peruvian like Chinese like fusion restaurants and stuff like that. The term chaufa derives from the Cantonese word of chao fan, which just means fried rice. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know they had like they had these sort of influences like that though. That's kind of cool. Kimbap. Is there really nothing that sets it aside from standard Asian fried rice dish? No, there was plantains on the plate, so I guess it looks. Is that Peruvian? Is that Japanese? American? Kimbap. I love me a good kimbap. I feel like I've seen this picture 4 times. This is like the easiest one to guess. Spam musubi! Dude, and you know what? This is not Japanese. This is freaking Hawaiian. United States. This is Hawaiian. Spam musubi! That's Peruvian. So true. So true. I want to go to like a actual like genuine Hawaiian barbecue place so bad, because Hawaiians have this mac and cheese that looks, I don't know if it's, I think it's a pasta salad, but it's like the like typical Hawaiian barbecue plate is like white rice and then like meat and then like this like a pasta salad. I want to try that pasta salad so bad. It intrigues me. Yeah, the white one. I want to try it so bad. I want to go to Hawaii, or I want to try Hawaiian food. We got Hawaiian bros recently. It's pretty good. I want to try Hawaiian food. Hawaii is Hawaii. It's like saying Okis are Yamamoto. Hawaii is Hawaii. I mean, Hawaiian food has lots of Japanese influence though, because there's like hella Japanese people in Hawaii. There's hella Japanese people in Hawaii, or at least like, I don't know, lots of like Japanese influence in Hawaii. So they have some like really yummy like fusion food. Some of the best food I've ever had was in the Hawaiian ghetto. I need to try Hawaiian food. It looks so fire. Or like fresh Hawaiian poke. Oh my god. Fresh Hawaiian poke. It looks so heavenly. It looks so heavenly. I want fresh Hawaiian poke so bad. I love poke so much. Fresh Hawaiian poke would save me. Also, say hello to your pet dog. Hello. Look at this! I'm just so good at food guessing. There's a really highly rated Hawaiian place near me, but it's always so packed. I want the Hawaiian food. I want to try it. Brazil and Japan is an interesting relationship. I know a lot of like Brazilian, or I know there's a lot of like Japanese people, or like people with like Japanese roots in Brazil. And like, yeah, I don't know if there's like Brazilian to Japan, but I know there's like a lot of people with Japanese roots in Brazil. Like I had this one coworker, or not coworker, I had this one classmate that I thought was like Japanese for the longest time because of her last name. But then she spoke and she had like the heaviest Brazilian accent ever. She had like the heaviest Portuguese accent ever, and I was like, oh, you're Brazilian. Okay. Okay. No help. Okay? Somebody sent me a Mario, and honestly, I agree. I need to be a little bit stricter when it comes to this stuff. No help, okay? If you help, then I will have to bonk you, and you will get timed out for a little bit. This goes for YouTube and Twitch, okay? I will have to time you out for a little bit and put you in the bad bocce corner so that you could rethink the baddest things that you've done. So please don't help, okay? Okay, let's see. There's scales, carp, crab, clove floret, stalk, and these are like the parts of like flowers, no? I'm too stupid to help belly ache. Wait, where's it? Belly ache? Oh, belly ache. Blindfold, grumble, belly ache. Heart. Okay, you ram into something, you spear something, you, or maybe like a spear, a sword, a stalk, and a no, because there's the stalk, the floret. Why is this hard? Wait, this is hard. Carp, blindfold, resolution, New Year's resolution, New Year's blindfold, bellyache, clove, floret, a stalk, and if I'm not mistaken, I think a speed is part of I think it's part of flowers. Bro, storage. Ram! Wait! Storage? Ram? Resolution? Speed! Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Okay, so clove, stalk, floret, and spear, maybe. Yes! I'm so fucking smart! I'm actually so smart! I'm so good at— oh my god, when Rocky got the goose, I kind of got embarrassed because I got like really excited. when Rocky got the goose, I kind of got really excited, so I was like, yo, let's go! Really loudly. I got kind of embarrassed. I'm sorry. I get too excited sometimes. Okay. These two are kind of hard though. Belly ache. A belly ache, a grumble. Oh, a crab and a carp? A sword? Because like this person's being a crab. Like this is all like, oh, you're being a crab, you're being a bellyache, like you're grumble, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you're a carp. Yeah, you're being a carp. I'm so genius. I'm so genius. I'm so genius. I'm so genius. What the carp? What the fish? For yellow, I've never heard of those in my life. I've heard of belly aching and like crabbing and like grumbling. I've never heard of carping. Like I've never heard somebody being like, what the carp? Or not what the carp, sorry. I've never heard like somebody saying, oh, I'm carping. Like what? I've never seen that, but whatever. What the carp? That was the fastest I've seen. I'm literally a genius. I'm literally a genius. Eat too many crabs and carps and your stomach ache and your stomach grumbles because you have a belly ache. So true. She's carping out. I'm carping out. I'm thinking of pogfish. I'm carping out. My carpal tunnel, it carps. That carpal tunnel really is. I carp about my carpal tunnel. I carp about my carpal tunnel. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to say. Carping about the doctors on her floor. I hate those doctors. They're a bellyache. They're a bellyache. I'm bellyaching about them. Features of justice personified. I literally would have never thought of that. I literally would have never thought of this. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that this was gonna be vegetable units. I thought this was going to be like, I thought this is like parts of a flower. But whatever, man. I mean, I was able to get it, I guess. Carper tartar. It's kind of hard to say. Wait, now watch a genius at play. Watch a genius at play. Watch a genius at play, okay? Watch a freaking genius at play. I am about to wow you. I am about to wow you with this mini speed. Just watch. Just watch, dude. Just watch. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Folded layer of a McGriddle. Host of the 2024 Summer Olympics. Paris. Plant that's a source. Oh, agave. 7. Romantic getaway. Raring to go. Gravy. What gives pass scent egg raring to go eager. What? No! What's wrong? Past. Oh! I'm so good! 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 I'm literally so genius. It's freaking crazy. I'm telling you, 30 seconds? 30 seconds? I got in 38. Well, listen, man. 20 pages of that book fixed me. 20 pages of that book fixed me. I am so good at these games. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm so genius now. I'm so genius now. I'm on 37. Well, I'm a genius. So, whatever. We all have our own brains, okay? Gonna read some more after the stream. I'll try to. It's 11:30 and I woke up at, like, what time did I wake up? I woke up at like 5 p.m. Cause I came back from work and then I went to a coffee shop with my sister after my shower. So I went to sleep at like 11 a.m. and then I woke up at I wanted to wake up because I didn't want to sleep in, like, you know what I mean? Because I feel like I'm already like wasting one of my days off when I sleep in. But yeah, I wanted to wake up at like 2 p.m. but I woke up at 3 p.m. and then I fell back asleep and then I woke up at 5. So tee. Also, I forgot to show you my schedule. I forgot to show you my schedule. Beautiful art! Thank you so much, Peppermint. I appreciate it. It is so cute. It's such a joyous expression. I love it so much. It is so cute. But here is my schedule. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to post a schedule because I've been so busy. But today, we are... Good evening. We are chatting with each other and doing cool chatty thingies. Tomorrow, I'm finally playing Half-Life 2 again. I missed Half-Life so bad. Finally, I will get to continue my playthrough. On Thursday, we're gonna do a fall picnic together, and I am going to attempt to bake something. It'll be something easy. I don't know what, but we will bake something. I kind of want to do like cookies or something, but we will see. I want to make fun-shaped cookies or something like that maybe. But we will be doing baking together while on the thingy. That times are on what hour? Oh, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. So whatever time you are, I'm on the East Coast, Eastern time. Eastern United States time. So yeah. This is Eastern time for me. You finally get to bash more people's skulls and yippee! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You need an easy bake kit. One of these days, that would be so awesome to do like a like easy bake like oven like stream. I think that'd be so fun. I'd love to get food poisoning off of the easy bake oven. And then on Friday, I'm doing a slime making hand cam. I bought this like slime kit a long time ago for like my anniversary stream, and I forgot to do it because like I don't know, I was like trying to fit in way too many things into 12 hours. I was trying to fit in way too many things into 12 hours and we didn't have enough time, so I didn't get to do it. So we'll be doing the slime making, and then with the slime I make, I'll do ASMR. We'll do some ASMR. We'll do some ASMR with the slime we've made. And then I work with 3 in a row. I work with 3 in a row. Hopefully my group isn't hard. Slime food. I was thinking about that actually. I was like, wait, slimes like looking make like nasty farty sounds. But it's okay. I'm like not going to make those nasty lasty sounds. It's gonna be very nice and clicky and like nice, and I will make sure it'll be good. She totally with the mac and cheese noises. I kind of, yeah, but don't worry. I'm gonna buy some other slime stuff so that, you know, like I can have some variety in the sounds we make. She'll giggle about it and be so amused. I know. Honestly, this is gonna be ASMR of like a girl who has like the childlike like humor, the childish humor of like a 2-year-old. I'm literally just gonna be messing around and it's gonna be so awesome and so fun, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Then I work at 3 in a row, but then I'm off again for 4 days if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm off for 4 days like every single week this month. Yeah. Let me check my schedule. Let me see. But yeah. Yeah, I'm off for 4 days straight every single week this month, so yippee! And I'm streaming on Thanksgiving. Yay! I will be here on Thanksgiving too. I do not have work on Thanksgiving. And then December, the first half of December is gonna be a little bit rough though. The first half of December might be a little bit rough because I work at 3 and then I have 1 off and then 2, and then I have 3 off, and then I have 3 on, and then I go on vacation. So, just like I'll be gone for a little bit longer than it was this time, but it's okay. We'll have fun together now. Let's not think about December. Let's have fun now. I'm doing the best that I can. I'm going on a little family trip. I'm sorry. I'm doing the best that I can to balance work and streaming and stuff like that. I actually, oh my god, one of my friends messaged me actually, and she was like, "Oh, are you busy Friday night?" She asked me if I was busy, but I was like, "I have a stream." So, are you peep? It's so hard to balance everything. And then like I don't know, I kind of want to pick up overtime at work because there are like some things that I want to like start like making. I want to start like, you know, investing in stuff like that for stream. But at the same time, it's like, if I pick up overtime, then I'm going to have like, then I'm gonna have like 1 day off of like stream or whatever, and it's like, I don't know. I have so many dilemmas. I feel kind of bad though, actually. Let me respond to her. I didn't even respond back to her text. I've been like saying I was gonna send her her schedule. And I like never did. Let me send that really quick to her. This is the same one you canceled that one on Saturday, yeah. I feel so bad I keep canceling on her. We just need to like catch up. Here, I'll send her it right now. This is like the adult life though, like you have to send each other like your schedules to like see when you can fit into each other's time. Me and Yuna are like still trying to like find time where like we can at least like hang out like a little bit. We do the same thing where we like let each other know about our schedules. Okay, I sent it to her. If you ever get to match schedules, it's so hard to. But I said I told her I'm streaming. Or I didn't tell her I'm streaming, but I said I'm busy because I have some slime activities to get into. 2.0 right around the corner too. I know. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm like still on the fence about like overtime, but honestly, I'd only pick up overtime if they gave me like a really nice like incentive. If it's a really nice incentivized shift, then I'll probably pick it up. But it's okay, okay? I'm working for you guys. I'm working for you guys. I'm working for you guys. But I won't do it just to do it. I'd only do it if it was like a really nice and like fat, like incentivized one, okay? Okay, don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though. I still push stream first when it comes to my days off because I really want to maximize the short amount of time we're not able to have with each other. And if I do pick up overtime, it's for the sake of stream, so it's for the sake of stream, it's for the sake of stream. I work for my botchies. My coworkers work to feed their children. I work for my botchies. Thanks for keeping me sane while I was speedrunning this assignment that's driving me crazy. Oh no, I hope it went well. I hope it went well. Bocce versus dealing with awful doctors. I think the choice is obvious. So true. I would prefer to be on stream, but only if the shift is incentivized, and I would probably pick it up. Are we your children? Yes, you guys are my children. Oh, my little budgies! Oh, my little budgies! I'm patting your fat little heads. Oh, my little budgies! My little budgie children! Essie is mother, so cute. Mama? Fat? Yeah, you guys have fat little heads and fat little tummies. I'm patting your fat little tummies. Pat, 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 pat. I'm patting your fat little tummies. Pat, 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 pat. Do you plan to play the new mystery anime game Tsunagari Chess School? No, I've never heard of that. I still want to learn chess so that I can one day host a chess tournament. But I am an idiot. But one day, I will get on my chess arc. Chess arc? Yeah, chess arc. I thought everyone here looked like Dragooks. No! Or Drago? No, you guys are big botchies. You guys are little fatties. I need like a botchy. A botchy. Oh, Zenya! Hello, readers. Hello. Hi, Zenya. Hello, readers. Hello. Hi, Zenya. Hello, readers. Zenya. Your new outfit is so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm so happy for you. Congrats on the new outfit. It's so cute. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, readers. Welcome. Oh, I mean, no, wait. I always do this wrong. I always do it wrong. I'm sorry. I always forget. I always do it wrong. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? You guys do? Welcome. Nice to meet you all. My name is Estelle. You can call me Essie. I'm a sleepy YouTuber. And I just came back from a week of working and also traveling and meeting some good friends. meeting a cool friend. So I am back and I'm just chatting with everybody and we're just catching up. But how is your stream? What you guys do? Hello, welcome. She does some girl play. What? That's so awesome. I've always wanted to like attempt gunpla, but I feel like my hands are like, I'm not very like, what do you call it? I'm not good with like small like intricate stuff. Like my fine motor skills are really bad. I'm not very dexterous. Yeah, I'm like very clumsy. I drop my stuff all the time. And I also have like the most roundabout way of like doing the simplest of tasks. So I feel like I'd be so bad at gunpla. You could build a Poképla. True! I do want to try that actually. I want to try. Maybe I should try like baby gunpla. I'll get like the baby gunpla. But thank you for it. I appreciate it. I want to see your cute girl plot. I will look at your VOD later. But if you need to head out or anything, you totally understand. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. And readers as well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I wanted to try it because Zen does. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to like try out like the same things your favorite people like are doing? I think that's so awesome. Essie needs a dupla set. Why does that sound like hoopla? Whole lot of hoopla. Whole lot of hoopla, whole lot of dupla. Oh, dupla, what the heck? What do you think I am, a kid? I have some dexterity. I have some dexterity. I'm not 2 months old. I'm not 2 months old. I have some dexterity. Although, to be fair, they have these like... Wait. These are really hard. These little ones. Have you ever seen these that like come in the little bags? They're like little Legos, and they're like little Lego Kirby's, and you have to like... Oh, they're called nano blocks. Have you ever seen these? They're called like nano blocks. And they're like little Lego like Kirby's or like Pokemon or whatever. I've tried my hardest to build one of these, but I am like... I don't know, man. I think my brain is just stupid. Because I gave up on it very fast. I was like with my sister. We were like trying to do it, and it was so hard, so we just gave up on it. They are so tiny. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. One of these days, I need like a little baby Poképlat. I want to look into what a Poképlat is actually. Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, the Piplup. This is so Yuna, the little Piplup. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. I want it. Oh my god, wait. I should so try a Poképlat. Thank you for the suggestion, Zenya. Oh, the Mimikyu. Oh my god, stop. The little Mimikyu is so perfect. I love Piplup. I love Piplup. And Piplup in the Pokemon anime, I love when Piplup went Piplap. Me clapping, cheering every time Piplup was like Piplap. I'm like standing from my chair. It's really easy and cute. Eevee, Mimikyu, and the Piplup ones are great starters. Cinema. I bring out Shep, I take away Shep because I'm already holding him. Or maybe let me go up here so you can see him more properly. He did that a lot, so true. What does this do? It brings out my silly little plushie, which also looks like my butchies. Piplups are so cute. I know, they're so cute. Honestly, my favorite starter though is Snivy, cause like, I don't know, call me a zoomer, but like one of my first Pokemon movies, or Pokemon movies, one of my first Pokemon games was Pokemon Black and White 2. And I chose Snivy, so Snivy just has like a special place in my heart. I love Snivy so much. Cartoon penguins, I do love cartoon penguins, like Pingu or whatever. They're all so cute. They're all so cute. Oh, I just remembered your fan mascot is a penguin too. Penguins are very cute. They're like peak. I love Snivy's smug face Phineas looking Pokemon. Leave it alone. Yeah, Snivy does look like Phineas, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, Slowpoke is so cute too. Oh my god, there's so many adorable Pokemon. I want to do them all. Thank you for the suggestion. I want to do this so bad now. Oh my god. Maybe... And it's pretty cheap too. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Zenya. I want to do this very soon. So cute! Starter tier list one of these days. Although I haven't like played any of the Pokemon games that came after, I think, the Kalos region. The most recent, or no, what was the yeah, no, I think Kalos. Wait, let me see. All Pokemon games. I don't think I played it past. I think I played it past. X and Y was the last good game. X and Y was so good. Oh no, I played Pokemon Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield was the last one I played. However, I didn't play no, I played Sun and Moon. What the hell? Damn, I played so pretty. Oh my my god, there was like one where they were like in like, wait, let me see. All Pokemon starters. Tell us, is the start of the game falling off hard? I do feel like the games kind of suck now, unfortunately. Oh, I did play the Alola one. So, Galar? This does look familiar, though. No, I did play this. Wait, I played all the recent Pokemon. Where's your confidence? You're a genius. I don't know how genius I am when it comes to something like Gunpla, but I did play all the recent Pokemon. Teet! Teet! But I didn't play like the first 2 games. I've never played Kanto. I never played Red, and I never played the game with the Johto region either. But I've played everything beyond that. Gen 3 best gen? Gen 4 best gen. Sorry. Gen 4, Gen 5 best gens. I'm sorry. Honestly, Gen 4 though is the best one. Even the anime was so good. Like, oh my god. Me and my siblings, we literally loved Pokemon so much. Whenever we would like go on like road trips or whatever. I did play Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Wait, what gen is that? I did play it when I was a kid, but I got stuck because I overleveled one of my Pokemon, and then I couldn't advance. Oh, it's a Gen 2 remake. Oh well, I overleveled one of my main Pokemon. I got stuck. I got stuck at a gym, and I just stopped playing it. I still find it surprising how much you like Pokemon, yet you never really mention it. Cause like I like Pokemon a lot. I played all the games. Like I played most of the games. I watched like all the anime when I was like, growing up, but I don't know. I feel like there are just some people like super autistically into Pokemon, and I'm not one of those. Like I know a lot of Pokemon. I played the games. I watched all the anime, but I didn't play Pokemon very autistically. I played it like a child. I played it like a child, so like when it came to like stats and stuff like that, I didn't know much about it. For me, playing Pokemon was, oh my god, this Pokemon is so cute! Captures it, adds it to my team, calls it like poopy face or whatever, and then just gets super attached to it and always uses it. And then I catch other Pokemon. Oh my god, Pokemon's so cute! I catch it, I name it like, I don't even know, like PP or something. And then that's it. I love Pokemon, but I was like never like, Pokemon. You know what I mean? I didn't grow up with Pokemon, so I never got the appeal. I think it's fun. I also was really into like watching like the YouTube playthroughs. Like I loved watching YouTube Nuzlockes too. I used to watch this one YouTuber, his name was like Meryl or something like that. I don't know, all his videos are about Pokemon. I used to watch his videos religiously when I was a kid. I loved watching like Nuzlocke. I watched like playthroughs of like the Pokemon RPG games and stuff like that too. I don't know, Pokemon was like a big part of my life growing up, but I genuinely feel like I have brain damage because I don't remember a lot. I think I actually like experienced brain damage between like now and like when I was a kid, because there's like a lot of like, I don't know, there's a lot of holes in my memory. Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Peak, I know, it was so good. I always wanted to play it, but I never got it. My mom didn't get it for me, even though I begged. But I just watched it on YouTube and I lived vicariously through them instead. That's how I was when I was like one with Persona too. Like I watched Persona gameplay on YouTube, but I never played the game. I just watched like silent playthroughs on YouTube when I was a kid. I forgot everything about my favorite games, right? That happened to me. That's honestly same. Even with like my favorite childhood games too. How much of an iPad baby were you? I don't know. I was always on like my laptop growing up, and I was like Persona full movie on YouTube. Oh my god, or like, okay, listen, we were talking about dramatical murder earlier. Do you guys know what dramatical murder is? Listen, curiosity kills the cat sometimes. So sometimes I would search up dramatical murder playthrough. I was always like, I would click on it and I'd be like, oh heavens, and then I'd like click out of it. But like I used to do that too, where I would like search up the dramatical murder like playthrough and watch it until it got to like the crazy parts, and then I'd like close out of it. What the? You guys don't know? You guys don't know? I wasn't expecting this when I googled it. It's a classic. It's a classic. There's no way you haven't seen this, at least. If you don't know what dramatical murder is, then surely at least you've seen this. Surely at least you've seen this. And you really were? I really was. I really was. But like, you see, since I like went to like a religious school, like really like wacko banana stuff, I was like super like, oh my eyes. So like I couldn't play I couldn't like read the visual novel. I couldn't play the game, whatever, because I was like, oh, it's too much for me, my pure eyes. I was really like being like a Tumblr kid and also going to like a really religious school, like growing up. It was like my two demons like constantly at like a battle with each other. What was going to a religious school like? If you do this, this, and this, you're going to hell. And like always getting like, I don't know. I also had like a really weird principal. So she was like, she would just like, she liked to like basically emotionally abuse us, Loki. She would like line us up and like give us like 3-hour lectures on how we are going to hell because we were being too loud in the hallways. So that's what it was like. Or like I had this like one teacher that was like telling us how we should never get like a hotel room. We should never get a hotel room with the view of a beach because this is dirty and we are looking at the bodies of these naked men and women and it's horrible and it's evil and it's sinful and you shouldn't be looking at that sort of stuff. Like that's the sort of stuff. Also, oh my god, this is no, actually yeah. But yeah, it was a lot. It was crazy. What a wonderful time to walk in. Hello, Ball Macerator 2003. Welcome. I just sleep at church and skip religion classes. I could never skip because it was such a small school. It was such a small school. I don't think they're allowed to say that to you. Who knows, dude? What a name. That's what I'm saying. What a name. Did you wear ankle height skirts at school? Yup. I had it all the way down to my ankles. Or like when you're in preschool, it's like hello from Russia. Hello. No, oh my god, what is it? Like the little jumpers. Like this is like my typical uniform growing up. This is like my typical uniform growing up, but this is a classic. This is a classic. This sort of uniform, this is my classic. I have so many pictures of me when I was a kid in one of these uniforms. It was a classic. Are we gonna get schoolgirl Essie fan art from now on? My cousin wore it. Yeah, it's literally me as a baby. Her ankle is visible. So my goodness. Hello, Fort Commodore. Nice to meet you. They get pretty wild. I remember we had like the yeah, it's a safe Kuba American. I didn't screenshot it. It's like one of these. This is like the preschool outfit, you know? No, Essie's flashing people at her miniskirt. Well, you know what, actually? I was the more normal. I was actually, out of all of the other people who like left my religious school that I grew up with, I feel like I'm the tamest person because I don't know, man. Like one of the girls, because like we all like ended up, or most of us ended up going to like the same like high school because it only went up to middle school. So we all ended up going to like a public school for like the first time ever. And one of the girls literally became infamous. One of the girls became infamous at my high school for reasons that I will not share. But she became like infamous at my school. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was like the most tame person to come out of the school. No, she didn't. She didn't. But she was wild. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. But no, I feel like I came out the most normal out of all of my old classmates. Is that why you're so silly? The school did this to you? I feel like I had like a severe lack of socialization when I was a kid. I had a severe lack of socialization as a kid because I was like put in a bubble. Like, I remember in 8th grade, like there's only 9 people in my class. Like there was like, I like was like around like literally so little people. There's only like 9 people in my 8th grade class. You were legitimately actually say so? I'm telling you, I'm being so for real. Like I was like so scared of everything that was bad. But also like I was also searching this sort of stuff up on the internet. It was my two demons. It was my 2 demons. Like I was reblogging like I was reblogging Kawoshin, but I was also like getting my like religious like I was going to religion class every day. I was going to religion class like every day at school and then coming home and reblogging Kawoshin. Like, you don't understand. This is honestly just like a canon event. I feel like it's a canon event. Anyone reading Dramatical Murder isn't saying I wasn't reading it. I would just see it on my Tumblr feed, but I didn't actually go ahead and read it, or like I only like watched videos on YouTube, but like I wasn't really into it. You know what I mean? I didn't. I swear. Essie, will you be my nurse when I'm old? I promise not to get mad if you miss the blood draws 5 times in a row. I will be. I'm actually pretty good at drawing blood, man. I've gotten pretty good. I'm missing less and less sticks. Although, to be fair, I did miss like 2 sticks yesterday. But to be fair, one of my sticks that I missed yesterday was because my patient yanked her hand away from me. Like, the tubes were filling with the blood. And then she yanked her hand, and I was like, no! I literally said it out loud, like, no, don't do that! And then I tried to get her a second time because we're only allowed to try twice, and I couldn't get it the second time. So did it squirt out? I like released the tourniquet. I retracted the needle, and her hand actually like did start like profusely bleeding. So I like cupped my hand underneath. I had to like cup my hand underneath her hand and like catch her blood. So while I was like trying to like get the gauze to like put pressure on it. I was cupping it. It's not like it was like a pool of blood or whatever. It's just like a little like drop or two. But still. Oh my god, every time it gets to like lab, like the time to get labs, I'm literally like always dreading it because I don't know if I'm gonna be successful or not with my sticks. And then, oh my god, I like missed a stick on one of my patients, and I didn't miss on her the night before, but I missed last night. So I asked one of my coworkers, and she tried it and she missed too. So it's not my fault. Although apparently they do this thing. I think it's quarterly. They do this thing quarterly where they barely made it on live. I'm not killing anybody, I swear. But my managers do this thing quarterly where like if we miss our sticks, we can just put in for a phlebotomist to come and like get the blood for us. They air you out. They will get everybody working. They will count up all of the times you would put in for phlebotomy, and then in an email they will rank how many times. They will like rank who has like put in for phlebotomy the most. And then they'll be like, if you are on this list, you have to take a phlebotomy class. I think our top one, she got 203. She put in 203. She put in 203 requests. It's a contest. Can you beat that? I feel like I will. Like, I feel like honestly, I have to at least put in 1 phlebotomy every night. But to be fair, all of our patients have really bad veins because they get really intense medication. Okay, they get chemo, they get hardcore antibiotics. Like, this is not our fault. Like, they're just hard. They're hard sticks. Like, we literally get dealt with like the hardest of the hardest veins. This is like boss level veins. They have to let us live. They have to let us live. Jane putting the hospital's profit first, for real. Aim for 300 plus. I wonder how many got you think? I feel like I might. I don't know. So far, I've had to put in for like. I put in for 2 phlebotomy. So I've gotten like 1. I don't know, man. Honestly, I feel like I always put in 1 a night. So I might be the top of the list. I might be the record breaker. I might be the record breaker. I might be the record breaker. But I'm good at blood. As long as you have good veins, I'm good at it. I can do it easy peasy. But if your veins suck, then I'm sorry, but I'm going to poke at you like you are a little voodoo doll. I always I'm like to my patients, I'm like, because like sometimes like, you know, like sometimes the vein moves, so you kind of have to like pull back on the, you have to like pull back on like the needle and then like move like the needle to like a different angle or something. And I'm always like, I'm sorry, because I feel like I'm torturing them, and they're always like, oof, ow, oof, ow, oof. I feel so bad. Honestly, there's like that one like joke about like nurses being bad, like those nurses who are like bad at like drawing blood. I'm like, caught emoji. Every time I see those like memes or whatever, they're like, I don't want any of those kinds of nurses who are like blah 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 to be getting my nurse. I'm caught emoji. Sorry, that's me. Sorry. They can stay mad you're cute. Imagine all the Reddit posts made because of you. These new grad nurses suck. It's okay. I'm trying my best though. My veins don't suck because they have evolved to avoid sharp objects. True. Vampire lamb? I am a vampire lamb. I'll beta test the new grad nurses. Okay, if I ever need to like give somebody chemo for the first time when I get chemo certified, you'll be my first person for me to give chemo to, even though you don't need it. Teehee, sorry. That's literally what I say though. Or sometimes I'm like, oopsie. Sometimes I'm like, sorry. I'm gonna dox your mother, then eat your toes.
Ah! I'm so scared!
I had a nurse I had a nurse try 4 times to get my blood before. No, I'm so good. Honestly, like I'm really bad at getting it in the AC, but in the hand, it's pretty easy for me. Honestly, I usually go for the hand. Even though the hand is the most painful place to get blood from. Tee-hee, it's the easiest for me. Tee-hee, sorry. So I always like apologize before I like put the needle into their hands. I'm like, sorry, but I get the blood, so it's okay. I'm pale, so my veins are easy to see. Oh my god, on darker skin, it's a little bit more difficult for me. Of course, you'd go for the most painful areas. It's just the easiest, okay? It's just the easiest for me. If any nurses miss my vein first time, they're literally blind. I always am like missed in my AC area. They always miss in my AC area, so they always go for my hands. Dude, I don't want to be that person, but I feel like I'm already starting to get like the nasty old people, not like nasty old people feet, but I was like wearing flats when I went to the coffee shop with my sister today, and I looked down at my feet. And my feet are like veiny now. Like I feel like they used to like not be like that, but now they're like low-key veiny. They're low-key veiny. Like I feel like I'm starting to get like the ugly battered feet look. I'm starting to get veiny feet. Show us to be short, show us. You need to die. A nurse once couldn't find my vein, stabbed me 7 times before finding it. Oh my god. Every time I like get out of like work, every time I like get out of the room, I always like leave with a band of sweat because I get so nervous doing blood draws. No, stop it. I'm not gonna get spider veins. I wear what do you call it? I wear compression socks on purpose so that I don't get spider veins. I'm like looking at my legs right now and there's nothing, thankfully. All I have is scratches on my thighs because Mr. Fat Man scratched my leg. He scratched my leg before, like, yesterday, so now I just have like two big ass, like, I have like two big ass scratches on my thigh. But I don't see any spider veins, and I hope it stays that way. I make sure to wear compression socks so that I don't get any of those. Yeah, I don't want to look like, I don't want to look like a granny. I already have veins on my feet. No, spider veins are like this. They look like this. Like this. These are spider veins. And I think you get them a lot, like, I guess if you, like, work on your feet a lot or whatever. But this is what I'm terrified of. I don't want these. I know they're so ugly, it's so nasty. They're so ugly, it's so nasty, I don't want them. But I'm doing my best to make sure that I don't get them. And right now, my legs are looking smooth and beautiful. Venom's taking over. That's kind of what it looks like, though. It's kind of what it looks like, though. But anyways, I think... Oh my goodness. We have yapped for so long. It's always when I'm gone for a long time that I chat for so long. It does not feel like it's been 4 hours of just straight Zatsu. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, let's do the big crossword. Let's do the big crossword. Down for a cross. Let's do just one, cause my throat is starting to starting to hurt. My jaw is starting to hurt too. I'm like smiling so much my cheeks kind of hurt. Empty, thank you for the follow. Actually, the strongest yapper. Dude, it's been so hard. It's been so long. It's been so long. I need somebody to just like dump out all my thoughts to. Okay? I need somebody to just dump out all my thoughts to. Honestly, but I'm glad I finally checked you out. Ah, you're super cute. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well, sleep well. What time is it? Oh, 12:12. Make a wish. I want chicken wing. I want chicken wing. Let's do this. Bojos. She still got it. Hell yeah. I still have it. You're so giggly. Oh my god, stop. Dude, I know I said this on Spaces, but like, when I was on the Uber driver, when I was in the Uber coming back from my concert, my Uber driver was like, your laugh is interesting. I was like, ah, really? He was like, it sounds like there's a 14-year-old in the back of my car. Why did he phrase it like that? He said it like sounds like one of those like 14-year-old girls who are just like super giggly or something. I don't know, man. Oh god. He was just a funny guy. But I don't know, man. There was too many instances while trying. Oh my god, and then my patient 2 nights ago, I was like giving her medication. She was like, how old are you? I'm like, oh, I'm blah blah blah. And she's like, you look 16. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm like short. And she was like, it's also your voice. Whatever, man. You know what? I'm just gonna start speaking like this. I'm gonna start speaking like this. It sounds like a compliment. That's literally what my mom said. My mom said that's also a compliment. But I'm gonna start speaking like this so that people don't think I'm a child anymore. They don't think I am. They don't think I'm a child. I'm gonna start speaking to them like this. And then I will come off as so mature, and then they will stop thinking like I'm a kid. Eternal teenager. I don't know, man. I feel like I look my age, but I don't know. I guess it depends. If only you could grow a beard. I think your Valley Girl voice sounds more mature. Really? Do you think so? You know what? Maybe I should just like keep speaking like this then. I'm just gonna start speaking like this so that I'm like taken more seriously. I don't think you can last more than 2 minutes. Yes, I can. Hello, everybody. My name is Essie, and I am. We're going to do the crosswords today. We're gonna do the group crossword right now. We're gonna do the group crossword right now. Just talk like debut, Essie. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. That's what she sounded like. Somebody you hit the corner. I don't know. I mean, I also have like a customer service voice, to be fair. And I kind of like speak with a customer service voice with my patients. And so, I don't know. I think my customer service voice is a little bit higher, so maybe that's why they thought that. Did you consciously change your voice over time? I feel like I've asked this before. When I was a kid, I used to like force a deep voice because I thought I used to love ladies with a deep voice. Also, here's the crossword link. I used to love ladies with a deep voice, and I thought it was like so awesome. But you see, I was literally like forcing it. Like I would literally like.
I would literally talk like this, and it was like really uncomfortable on my throat, but I would just talk like this anyways because I loved a good deep voice.
You know? Eventually I just dropped it because I don't know. I feel like over time, some of your old TikTok videos have the crazy deep accent because I was getting out of my like forcing by like deep voice because I like used to do that. Me and the Black Ops Day lobbies. I don't know. I feel like I just have like a pretty big range though. I feel like I have a pretty big range, so I don't know. Sometimes I can be like this, or sometimes I can be like this. I don't know. It's different. 69 cross? Oh wait, sorry. Let me put this on the thing. I feel like it's different. Why do you guys already look for it already? RuPaul's Drag Race Walk Stunt? S-T-U-N... Yeah! Stunt! Is it? Oh, isn't it not like sashay away? I don't really have a morning voice at least, really? I feel like I do. I'm like... I can do such a good, you know how that one dude it disappeared off the internet? It's because I'm actually him. Like, watch this. I'm gonna cover my face.
Choke me like you hate me. Choke me like you hate me. Choke me like you hate me.
I'm actually him. Bye, Tuker. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Wait. Let me cover my face.
Good morning, kitten. Good.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Good morning, kitten. I have another crossword for you to play. Here's the link. You.
Oh god, it's so hard to do.
You can do this. You can do this one easy, right? You can do this one fast, right?
I can't do it anymore. It's too hard. Can you make this the next voice pack? I don't know if I want to. Or as you Discord kids. Hell no. Oh god. Wait, what is the 16 on a cross one? Whoa, feet! French toast or frittatas? Eggy. They're eggy. One clickety clack. Snake like slither? Can you ASMR with that voice? Maybe I should actually. Cause like I feel like you usually see ASMR like ASMR, it's like they do like normal ASMR and then they do like
mummy voice
ASMR, but like I should do. Fuck, it's so bad. It's like embarrassing to do.
Hey, I saw you needed some help sleeping. It's so hard though. I saw you needed some help sleeping. I can help you out with that.
That would be perfect. Whoa, Twitch glitch. What's a Twitch glitch? A lag. I know that because I stream on the twitch.tvs. Neopet is the puzzle. Italian smoker. Ah! I'm taking sedatives, thanks though. Yippee! 5 minutes. You guys are so genius. You guys are so genius. Do you ever watch a movie's whole? Yes, I never watched it in full, but I do remember like watching it when I was like in like a doctor's office. I think they were like playing it, whatever. It's I can do a deep voice so good, like you don't understand. But on this note, I should go because my jaw is starting to hurt. I didn't know this. I've been talking so long, my jaw is starting to hurt. But thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I know, right? It didn't feel like 4 hours. What do you mean she lost her edge? I just yapped for 4 hours straight. I feel like we haven't done like a long Zatsu like this in a hot minute, actually. I feel like usually I end at like the 3-hour mark. Or 2.5 hour, like 3-hour mark. So I feel like this is like the longest it's been in a hot minute. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow for Half-Life, okay? Have a good rest of your day or night, or whatever time it is where you are. And don't leave! Because we must go raid. God, you're back real now? Yeah, I'm happy to be back too. I don't know. I love doing spaces and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's just not the same as streaming. It's not the same as actually streaming. But here's my Discord if you'd like to follow me on or join the Discord. Here's my Twitter if you'd like to follow me on Twitter. I just arrived, but I'll be here. Good evening. And let's go raid. Have a good one, you too. I can't read on, or I think I can. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to. But let's go raid. I need to follow more people on Twitch. I feel like I never have anybody to raid. Are you planning on using Blue Skies? No, Blue Skies kind of shirks. Oh yeah, let's go raid Misha. That's true. Misha Pyong. She is playing. Postal 2. I heard Postal is a game in which there is certain things you can do apparently. But let's go read Misha. I'll see you tomorrow though for Half-Life, okay? I'm so excited! I'm so excited for Half-Life. It's been so long since we played it. I'm so excited. But I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a good rest of your night or day or whatever time it is where you are. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Good night. Bye. And I'm like your little grandma.
Oh, my little budgies, I'm tucking you into bed all night. Oh, my little budgies, I'm patting you on the head. Mwah!